Bienvenue, Delvers. I am Marirasu, and this is the Plague Parable. Today we'll be joined by our wonderful players as always. We have, first and foremost, actually no, not even foremost, just first, we have Atropine. Hi Atropine, how you doing?
Good. Hello, everyone. I'm Atropine Dreams. I'm playing Beatrix, our Vulpin rogue sorceress, apparently possibly demigod. Fun times.
And then next we have the cute doggo, Brian.
Hi everyone, I'm Brian. I'm playing the lovable sloth wizard Manuelo, and oh boy, he's antisocial as hell.
I can hear the blush in your voice. That makes me happy. Then we
I'm not
have
blushing.
Dear Shika.
I am Sheikah. I am playing Damien, who is a ranger druid and a possum.
And Cosmo.
Hello, everybody. I'm KosmoMitch. I'm playing Gabriel here, the ferret druid, and the more time he spends in Aloris, the less capable he feels at handling this mission as a whole.
You know, I kind of vibe with Gabriel on that one. I, as the DM, feel like I am incapable of handling this mission sometimes. But let's put out a fire, shall we? Beatrix, you left off talking to one Verasta, who is claimed to be both the source of all of your problems and your father. How's how where would you like to pick up with that?
Oh, God. I'm not quite sure what the last thing that was said was. I know I recently pulled my dagger out of his arm.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so she just, and the fucking happy birthday thing. So very confused about the wild variety of directions that conversation went. She's just gonna look at him and just be like, right, okay, you're coming with me right now. And just grab his wrist that she did not stab because she's being kind. And just going to turn around and start walking back out. Because I know we're in a back room in the Bethel, right? So she's just grabbing him and she's gonna turn around and start walking.
Well, we certainly do have a lot of catching up to do. Don't get me wrong, but where are we going?
My wagon.
Uh, cool. And to what end?
Are there people around us wherever we are in this exact moment?
There are not people. No, not in this corridor.
Still quietly, she's going to say, oh God, how to explain this? She's just going to like yank him a little bit closer and be like, because, Varasta, your chaos made manifest, as you so eloquently put it, resulted in me slaughtering several guards earlier today. And I need to be able to explain that to the people I work with.
Oh, um, sure. I guess I could do that. I could probably fit that into my busy schedule. But look over there. He says, gesturing wildly, with a sense of urgency.
She does not look away. Her grip tightens and she's like, not a chance in any world. And goes back to yanking him behind her, just dragging him along.
You successfully drag the Verasta the god, the idiot dice fox, out into the Bethel proper. By the time you have gotten him outside, he has managed to go back to his visage, that is Jeremy the grandiloquent, and he stumbles through half-baked excuses as to why he must leave with this random person who has him by the wrist. Oh yes, well, I'll be back soon. Just going to provide blessings to a sick mother's dog.
Well, while he's trying that, Beatrix just looks around, assumedly spotting Manuelo somewhere, and just shouts over to him, "Manuelo, we're leaving."
Manuel is gonna turn around, and you can like see in his hands just like a notebook, and he's like holding like a piece of charcoal, and he was writing something down. He's gonna be like, he's looking like back from where he was looking at back to you, and he's like, before just throwing the like while holding the book, throws his hands up. He's like, fine.
Anthropologist was doing anthropologist things. Damn.
Yes.
Alright. I take it then that the pair of you are leaving the, are leaving the Bethel now.
Yeah.
Alright. Assuming you're headed back towards the wagon, where are Damien and Gabriel?
Damien's kind of wandering around the wagon.
Okay.
Gabriel hung back to talk with Capper and Morgan for a bit.
Alright. Let's, yeah, let's get an idea of what's going on in that conversation, shall we?
Okay. So, I think when Gabriel got back, he's probably taking a seat on the ground near the wagon near like one of the wagon wheels and just leaning up against it. Kind of just drawing lines in the dirt with his finger, until he can get Morgan's attention.
It doesn't take much. Morgan, I mean, if you sit there doing that for long enough, Morgan will eventually approach you and say something to the effect of, "Is something bothering you, Gabriel?"
Are we the only Delva crew elements hired to sort out this plague?
I certainly hope not. But as long as we had been there, you were the only ones to arrive.
The only ones to arrive?
Well, of course there were the other scouts, but you've met them. You know the scope of their responsibilities. There were no other adventurers or really anyone who came through the guard station who wasn't supposed to be there besides you four.
Morgan, we're fucked.
How?
We came here in search of one piece of information, and we've left the city in ruins. There's a plague. The plague went loose in the undermarket. The professor has access to a dangerous gem. There's a murder mystery going on in the town, and who knows what else went wrong.
Morgan will let out a sigh and kind of lower herself, bending at the knee, to put a hand on your shoulder. This is the chaotic life of the Delver. Yes, I agree. This isn't exactly how I envisioned this visit going either, but none of that is the end of the world. We can... She lets out another sigh and just kind of stands back up and turns away from you. Her gaze hardening a bit. She says, "Gabriel, at any time, we can just pick up and decide to be done with this whole business. We don't need to worry about the murder investigation. we can write off the spread of the plague and just go elsewhere.
No. We cannot let the murder investigation go. That entire thing's my fault. If I had just left well enough alone, and the stupid gem, and those stupid creatures, if we had just not done any of that, Edgar would still be alive. And the cat would still be with us, too. I can't.
Morgan's unable to keep her emotionally distant demeanor, seeing Gabriel kind of breaking down like this. She'll sit down beside you and say, right, then we must do something. Is this how you feel?
Gotta fix my mistakes. I can't leave this town in a worse spot than it was when we arrived.
What are our next steps?
I don't know. Every time I try and fix something, it just seems to make the place worse. The professor is supposed to be out of his office at 7, but every time I think we make a move, it seems like he's a step ahead of us.
There was something about some locator, a scrying sensor, was it? Do you still have that with you?
Yeah. Gabriel's gonna pop the ring off and hand it to her.
And this is the ring that was given to Gabriel? Yes.
Yeah. He doesn't have a different ring.
Okay. Morgan will take the ring in hand, flip it over a couple of times and say, is this the only one we possess?
Yeah, we were holding on to a badge for a little bit, but that's now in police custody.
I see. Well, she'll stand up, take 3 slow, deliberate steps out in front of Gabriel, turn to face him, and then bend at the waist, showing the ring to him. Let me teach you a very, very valuable lesson. One of the first that any of our younglings learn.
Huh?
The first step to developing a strategy, to developing any effective tactic, she'll drop the ring onto the ground and then stomp on it with her foot, crushing it beneath the weight of her heel. Never give your enemy more information than they would have on their own. Now, I don't suppose that actually broke the scrying sensor, but you get my point. If we keep playing by the professor's rules, he will always be one step ahead. He knows where you are, and I'm sure he is surveilling you in other ways. The first step needs to be removing some of that control.
Okay. Thanks. Well, let me go take care of some things, and then we'll get ready to check on the professor's office.
Take your time, Gabriel. And I'll be here if your worries should begin to weigh on you again.
Thanks. And then he's gonna reach up. I'm assuming the height difference here is pretty significant, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Reach up and attempt to give her a hug as best he can.
As he moves in for the hug, she will raise a hand and put her middle and forefinger on his forehead. I'm not a hugger, sweetheart. Sorry. And then she will, with those 2 fingers, forcefully push your head backwards.
Oh, okay. And then Gabriel's gonna gather up his belongings here and head back to the hotel and finally change out of that ill-fitting school uniform that Miguel lent him.
Have you been wearing that for over 24 hours?
Well, he slept in it last night, and we spent the entire time wandering back and forth around murder investigations.
I hadn't even thought about that. Oh my god. Okay.
Well, anyway, he's heading over there to get changed and then rest for a little bit before 7 o'clock.
Someone knew the exact scene I was referencing. Anyways, about this time, Beatrix Manuelo, you would be arriving back at the wagon. Well, you said you wanted to talk to Capper as well?
I mean, it would have been about the same stuff, so probably not really
Okay.
at this point.
In that case, Beatrix and Manuelo, as well as their new friend Jeremy the Grandiloquent, will be arriving at the wagon. Jeremy looking around nervously. Oh dear, I'm afraid I've not quite been in a place like this before. Why is it so bright? Is this the sun I've heard so much about? Oh, Peru's great sun. What were you saying, Beatrix?
She's just looking at him very frustratedly. Drags him up to the wagon, just saying, "Drop the act, please. It's annoying."
Manuel is just gonna look over and is like, Faker or even worse?
She's just gonna look at Manuelo and say, "It's Verasta."
Manuel is just gonna look straight at Ross and is like, oh my god, what'd you do this time?
Now, whatever is going on here, I assure you it is not my fault. It is probably, in fact, the fault of some dashingly handsome gambler. Anyways, why again did you bring me here, Miss Beatrix?
Manuel is casting Where's Verasta?
Of course, Verasta stands before you.
Manuel is like, drop it, please.
Oh yes.
Even I know it's you.
Oh yes, but of course. But would you kindly take me inside first? It is perhaps not the best idea to reveal my true visage to all of Arloris.
Manuel is gonna just open the door.
Yep. And Beatrix is just gonna drag him in. And then once he's inside, and once anyone else who is here and coming inside is inside, she'll let go of him.
Yeah, Damien would come in inside at around this time.
And Capper will kind of nudge Gabriel and say, "Who's the old guy?"
Oh, Gabriel left by now.
Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know he was
Yeah, he
leaving.
went up to the hotel.
Okay, my bad.
He missed this scene.
Alright, in that case, we've got everyone inside. Verasta quits hobbling, returns to his normal fur color, and says, "Oh, dear God, thank you. Sorry, who am I talking to? What was I explaining?"
Manuel is gonna be like,
Is Morgan here?
Not unless you tell her to be, she's still outside.
Well, I don't figure she would care about the guard situation. Capper might. Is Capper here?
If Gabriel went anywhere, Capper went with them.
All right. In that case, that is unfortunate. Gabriel's the one who's going to freak out the most about this. God damn it. That's why I drug Verasta back here, so that Gabriel could be mad at him.
Ah, well.
Guess what?
But, okay. Because Manuelo knows already. So
Yeah.
she's just going to look at Verasta and say, you go ahead and explain what you told me. Because, well, Manuelo knows the thing with the guards. But Damien, time to be a little honest here. Though I feel you and Gabriel probably had an idea already. It was kind of, in a way, accidentally me who killed all those guards at the precinct.
Okay, just making sure before I have to put you down. On purpose or accident?
Accidentally, I said that. I would never. I'm not going
I've
to say.
seen
I would not do it without a good reason.
I've seen more people do with less, in my opinion, to be fair.
Manuel is just gonna peek up right here. It's like, there's no reason for her to do it. Um, think of it like wild magic.
Yes, and the reason why is this asshole right here, she says, gesturing to Verasta.
Oh, please, I'm no asshole. I just gave you a few fake coins. Why the grudge?
That's not why I'm calling you an asshole.
Verasta will sigh, kind of tilt his head and say, yes, it's me. I'm Verasta. Good to see you all again. Hope you enjoyed my gift. Yes, as it turns out, Beatrix was given certain mementos of her, how should we say, unusual progeny? He says, trying to use a bunch of flowery language to dance around the subject.
Is she or is she not technically a demigod?
Is Manuelo asking this?
Yes. With his notebook out ready to like write down.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Demigod is a strong word. You see, what she really is a mortal being who had a god for a parent. That's me. Hi. Good to meet you all.
I would just gently bap him with the back of the gun.
You're just gonna pistol whip Verasta?
Just gently.
Manuel is just over here like writing down Beatrix is the daughter of a god. Oh god.
I was I was in my head joking that our party's plan A is threaten violence, plan B commit violence.
I'm not doing violence. It was just a bap on the nose to say, don't do that.
Okay.
Bad boy.
I don't know what you're imagining when you think of a demigod, but she is most certainly not that. She has no greater power than any of you would have had. It's just she has a bit of my magic, and she bears the consequences for misusing it, he says, pointedly staring at Beatrix.
She also bears the consequences for having no person to teach her how to use them rightly.
Point taken. Anyways, I've done all the explaining I need to do. Yes, Beatrix? Could I leave now?
If I try to entangle you, you would run away either way.
No, you have not done all the explaining you need to do. At least not to me.
And what do you need from me, exactly?
26 years of issues sorted out. Get comfy, bud.
Well, I don't have 26 years of time to be wandering around with Delvers, but tell you what, I'll pop in where I can. You and I will go to some family therapy. We'll figure out, and any questions you may have. Maybe pop in, see your mother once in a while. How's that sound?
You don't just doink someone's mom and then run.
At the mention of her mom, she gets like a very hard look on her face, steps forward to him, and just stares him in the eyes and is like, she's dead because of one of those surges of your magic.
Verasta will raise a finger with some preloaded quip prepared, and then it will finally process what it is you actually just said.
I thought gods are supposed to be smart.
Apologies. Did you say she's dead?
As far as I know. I'd rather not get into the details, as it was a pretty traumatic thing for me to deal with all by myself.
No, I understand. I get it. Really, I do. And my condolences, he says, looking away awkwardly.
Is that all you have to say about it?
What more do you want from me? I could certainly apologize for giving you the... No, I won't. It wasn't a conscious choice, okay? If it were not you, it would have been whatever child your mother had. I didn't wish this upon you.
I mean, you kind of did it by, having her.
And well, it's just gonna clasp his hand over Damien's mouth, just like, shut up. It's getting to the good part.
Manuelo's just eating up Beatrix's trauma.
Well, no, more of just he's documenting it down that way. If for some reason Vrasta disappears, he has something to give Gabriel so he doesn't go on a rampage and try to kill you or get pissed off at you.
Oh, I thought you were gonna write a memoir later to sell as a hit audiobook.
Oh, God.
Well, maybe later, but who knows? Manuelo could just start a religion.
Damien would just lean against the battle axe.
Beatrix just keeps looking at him and is just like, well, all your talk earlier about having been watching, I'm a little surprised you didn't know. Maybe you weren't as present as you wanted to make it out.
Maybe I wasn't. Okay? Is that what you wanted to hear? I had other things to attend to. I could not dedicate every moment of my life beyond losing a bet to focusing on you. I'm sorry. I do have other affairs.
Oh, yeah. Gambling, drinking, partying. Why worry about the living, breathing being you created when you could do that, right?
You are something else. Fine. I'm sorry. I could have been there. I could have done better. I could have done so many things differently. You don't deserve a life of wondering why things keep going wrong around you in the way that they have. Mea culpa. You win. Alright? I could have done better. And I'm sorry I didn't.
Well, would have been nicer without the attitude, but thank you.
But,
She'll just.
oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
But I need you to understand, just as my powers have their own drawbacks, their own consequences, so too is helping you out of the mess my powers have gotten you into. I have let's call them, less than friendly acquaintance who will come down hard on me and you if I exert too much of my influence to get you out of this situation. But I can offer you one favor. Any one person you think I could influence to at least ease the troubles just a little bit. That is my offer to you.
Well, that's kind of vague. Fuck. Uh, I don't know who to use that on. Hold on, I gotta think.
Damien would whisper, just like, we can use it to get a leg up in the court case.
You could save it.
So wait, what? Repeat the offer again, baby. Sorry.
Okay. Verasta has offered you one use of his power. I know he said one person, but just one use of his power that you can call in pretty much at any time. But that's it. It will be very, very limited in scope. The example that has been applied to you is he can use his power on a person. But know that the gravity is it's not going to extend beyond either the immediate moment that you are in or your standing or understanding with one person.
So it's like a debuffed divine intervention.
Yes. That's exactly
Okay.
it. Sorry,
Okay.
I hadn't remembered divine intervention was a thing in D&D. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like a super rare thing. Like I think you have to roll below your class level on a D100.
Until you get to level 20.
Yeah. All right. She'll just look at him, smile, like smirk just a little bit, and say, "Well, I'll keep that in mind."
Now, I know the situation isn't ideal for either of us, but when the smoke clears, when you have a little more time, might I treat you to a drink and hope to make amends for many, many years of absence?
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Well, it has been a great pleasure to see you all again. I am so happy to know that you are all still doing well after the little debacle in, where were we? Golden Tide?
Yes.
Yes.
Delightful. Glad to see you're all doing well. Hope your little mission is running smoothly. I have to leave, if that's okay with you all.
Beatrix
Manuel.
will take a step back and like move out of his way.
Manuel is in the corner, just like running. And he's like, "Who are you on the run from this time?"
From myself, I suppose.
I mean, you do seem to make a lot of issues from what I see.
As he passes, he'll give Beatrix a little curtsy. Stay safe, darling. I really have missed you.
She giggles a little bit at that. She's like, right. I would say be safe, but you're a literal god, so.
And with that, he leaves the wagon, and the instant he is out of your line of sight, he becomes Jeremy the Grandiloquent once more.
Beatrix just takes a breath for a second and looks at Manuelo and Damien and is like, well, interesting evening. Unfortunate Gabriel wasn't here. You've both got my back when we have to explain this to him later, right?
Of course. Do you feel better now?
A little bit. I did get to stab him while we were at the Bethel, which was cathartic.
I'd assume so.
Manuel is just gonna like show his book. He's just like gonna turn it around to show you like everything that was written down. He's like, "Please don't get upset."
Oh God, what have you written?
Everything.
You just wrote a transcript of the entire conversation.
If we needed to make a movie, yeah.
Gosh dang it, you can make a good stenographer.
I'm an
Put it
ant.
there and lock it up. She says very pointedly.
I'm an anthropologist, mind you. I'm more culture and everything, and we're gonna need it to explain to Gabriel.
Ah, fuck, you're right.
I mean, at least we have a leg up in case things go sour.
Things just keep getting worse in this fucking city. When can we go kill this man and leave?
Rest. Rest first, then we'll go kick the dude's knees in.
Fair, you're right.
I'd rather have all of us here for kicking ass.
You're right. I'm far too exhausted for a fight right now. But tomorrow, fuck breakfast. We go kill the professor and we can catch brunch after.
Hell yes! Brunch!
And then we'll go to the court case and prove that she's innocent.
No, I think we should stay away from Margaret. There is the whole she watched me out of my mind gruesomely slaughter a bunch of people, and maybe we don't give her an opportunity to point that out.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's keep beer chicks away from Margaret.
Well, I mean, to be fair, in any case, I can tell her be silent using message. I can tell her be silent, or else we won't help her before we try to help her in the court case.
Oh, yeah, fair.
All right. Are we ready to move on to Gabriel's scene, or?
Yes!
Yeah, I suppose.
All right. Gabriel and Capper have made their way back to the hotel, you said?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, so like I said, Gabriel's getting changed out of the clothes he borrowed from the gal. and back into something that fits normal. Is there any like laundry type service at this place where I could clean it before I return it to him eventually?
Oh, of course. There is the traditional wash bucket, and they offer a service to have someone else do it for you.
Okay. He's a little light on funds, so he'll probably be washing it himself.
All right. Soon enough, you do have your outfit cleaned, the university clothes cleaned, and your new outfit on. As you're in the process of doing all these things, Capper will just kind of wander about the room, occasionally piping up to ask some banal question about the world. Then there is just one that strikes you as of a bit more consequence. He'll kind of perk his ears up and say, "Hey, are there other places? Like, sorry, I suppose I should be less banal. Are there other realms in this world?"
I mean, I've heard of them, but I'm so supposedly there are other realms where in the material plane, and which is supposedly one of the other realms, but you'd have to believe Pro is real if you wanted to believe in the other ones.
I see. He'll pause for a moment, and then just kind of shrug. "Sorry, I'm still trying to learn about this place. Your world is very different to any I've been in before."
Yeah, I mean, for details about that, I'm sure we could go over to the Bethel. One of the faithful would give you the answers. I've kind of forgotten all of that. The years of praying for help to no avail kind of shattered my faith.
I take it you aren't beholden to any deity, then?
Well, sometimes when the time spent in prayer can be better used finding food to keep your younger siblings fed, you give up on prayer.
Okay, I see. Sorry for prying.
No, it's fine. It's in the past.
And then he will leave you be until you have your clothing sorted out.
So, Capper, if you don't mind me asking, what do you recall about your life right before this one?
Do you mean the last time I was me?
Yeah, so, you that died, I don't know how to put that more delicately, but you died, your cat form ended up with us, and then I let the cat get killed, and now you're here. What do you recall about your life before you last died?
Every moment. The question is, how long do you have to listen?
Well, what time as a player, what time is it currently?
It is 2:30 in the afternoon.
Oh my, well, he has 4 hours then. But, probably just, like, high-level details. Gabriel's just curious.
I remember my last self. Well, the last time I was me. I was in a very different place. Although that you knew. I was working with an old friend of mine, Virgil, his name was, and we were on some clandestine mission to bring a child, some destined king, across the world through hostile territory to his throne. We had the help of a group of people not dissimilar from you in a lot of ways, but no best laid plan. Well, even the best laid plans do not survive first contact with the enemy. Things complicated quickly, and the party turned on us. We lost track of the child, and we had to make contact with a less predictable ally. Someone who, as it turns out, had quite a grudge with Virgil. For what reason, I'm unsure. I wasn't alive when whatever happened. Well, I wasn't me, I should say.
Oh. Okay. So, did you come to be in that world knowing that goal, or did you just join up with that party and they were in the middle of that mission and you tagged along?
In the life before that one, the time I was myself before that time, I should really label these somehow. Anyways, I had been made aware of the plan. I intentionally turned to my other self with the understanding that he would be led by Virgil to the world where we would escort the child. And then he would be killed so that I would return. And then just followed the plan from there.
So, you lived multiple lives in that world?
Only one that I was conscious of. That is the one where we actually partook, or where we undertook this mission. And I didn't get to see it through myself. As you can see, something happened, and you met not me.
Right.
I have to assume the plan failed. But I haven't heard from Virgil, and the other one is nowhere to be found, so I believe I'm stuck with trying to survive in this world until something new comes along.
Well, I'll do my best to keep you alive for what that's worth. Obviously, I couldn't manage to keep the feline version of you alive, so I don't know how good a promise trying to keep you alive now is.
That actually does bring about my next question, he says, kind of looking at his arms. I've seen a mirror since I arrived here. When you say the feline version of myself, am I not considered a feline now? Or...
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to come up with an easy way to distinguish you. You are like an awakened cat, if that makes sense. A willful cat. But before you were a non-willful creature. Who was just, I guess you'd say a standard house cat?
That is one of those who wasn't awakened by Purua.
Yeah, awakened.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So that's in my head how I'm trying to sort it out. To me, you're human capper in this form, who I haven't let down yet, hopefully.
No. I see whatever happened with my other self weighs heavily on you, but for what it is worth, you've done nothing to let me down yet.
Thanks, but realist, your opinion on feeling Capper doesn't really matter. You aren't him. If anything, you benefited from my fuck up. Every day he spent with us, he was either scared, angry, or on the verge of death. We made his last days in this world a living hell. And nothing you can say to me now will ever change that fact.
Capper will fall silent at that last bit, nod gently, and walk to the other side of the room, leaving you alone.
I'm sorry. Just I feel so in over my head with all this. I thought I was gonna be like helping investigate through a jungle. That's that was my Delphi visions up until this point.
That's alright. It's a lot. I am a lot. It's not something I could have expected you to plan for, and I'm sorry that it's fallen on your shoulders. If you would bid me that I depart, that I leave, that's fine. I get it.
No, it's nothing like that. I appreciate your company. I guess I just need some time when we're not in the middle of a crisis. I don't know when that's gonna be, but hopefully it's soon.
Here's hoping. We should probably get moving. We have many things to do today and not a lot of time. The case is tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah. You're right. Oh, I've never been involved with a court case before. I don't know how to ask around to figure out the details here.
What details?
Like, how a trial works. I guess I can probably ask that prosecutor we talked to before.
Sounds like a good idea. I'll follow you then, he says with a faint smile.
All right. And Capper,
Yes.
I'm going to attempt to give him a hug. Thanks.
He won't really respond at first, but slowly his arms will come back around you. Thank you.
Okay. And with that, we will go ahead and leave the hotel.
All right. Our trio, Damien, Beatrix, Manuelo, what are we getting up to?
Oh, well, what time is it? What time of day is it right now? Jeez.
All right. Your little come to Jesus with Verasta, I imagine it was going on in tandem with the scene we just had between Capper and Gabriel. So that'll put us at 3 o'clock, maybe 3:30.
Oh, that's not that long.
Okay, so it's still early afternoon. Oh God, what do we do? Because we can't. Okay, can't go fight Professor until we get some rest. Or I don't know where everyone else is at, but I have nothing from the looks of it.
Yeah.
Have a couple spell slots left.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to begin with anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
I
suppose
mean,
we can't really plan a next. We'll need Gabriel to plan what we're doing next, right? Because we're all just chilling in the wagon after that.
yeah.
Oh,
Well, I know I said that I was gonna be going back over to the precinct to figure out what the trial is, but I can just go over to the wagon and ask Morgan about our next trip instead.
Yeah. Is Morgan joining us for anything in the city, or are you talking to her about like when we fuck off?
Yeah, like where we're actually going next. Because
Oh, okay.
Gabriel has no details about the investigation beyond somewhere in Alar. It's somewhere in an uncharted island is
Oh
where
yeah.
this person is.
You weren't there for the interrogation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a
oh
issue.
no. Manuel is gonna actually step outside before starting to walk off to find like a place that'll probably have food.
Alright, so Manuel is going off on his own. Beatrix, what are you doing?
Honestly, probably drinking. If there's no alcohol in the wagon, then wherever the nearest place to get alcohol is, that's where she's at.
Okay. Yeah, if we're splitting up into splitting off for evening activities, then I will just go over to the precinct to ask about how the trial works.
And Damien.
Damon's gonna just walk around town, just see what's happening, calming himself down.
Okay.
Yeah, what's this? What was it? The Spring Festival or something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Damon's gonna check that out.
Alright. So let us begin with Damien.
Hey.
Thank you guys for giving me an excuse to do several event roles.
Oh boy.
No. We each get our own personal little hell. How nice.
Alright,
Perfect.
Damien.
You said that's what David, right?
Yeah, you're starting us off with the 29, Damien. How do you feel?
Is that
Scared.
with
Wait, is that with you?
Yeah, no, the first one was an 18.
Oh,
Oh, well, have fun, Damien. Good luck. Don't
Oh
die.
god, no!
oh no. You should have started the you should have started the poll.
Damon's gonna get in jail.
While Damien is walking about, enjoying the sights and sounds of the festival, people drinking and being merry, singing songs of tales long past, you're approached by a short weasel fellow.
Howdy. No!
Uh-oh.
Epic no!
Epic, that's a neat idea.
We've been trying to reach you about your life insurance's extended warranty.
Oh no. Shink shink shink.
Well, howdy, pal. You look a little lost. You ain't from around here, are you?
If I begin with that, that's gonna last us a long time, so Yeah, let's just say I'm not from here.
Alright, alright. Hey, listen. I've got a little job for you. If, of course, you're looking to make a little coin. Nice and simple, real easy. Just follow the rules and everything will be fine.
My interest is piqued.
You see, I'm a purveyor of the fine arts. Well, purveyor in the sense that I have acquired many fine arts. Arts that I need moved elsewhere. But I can't move them by hand. You see, the person I'm dealing to, I can't really risk them knowing who they're dealing with. I don't want
You
to...
want some dumb hired muscle to help you.
No. More like, you're going to deliver the goods for me, and then I'm going to give you half the payment. How's that sound?
75%.
75... Yeah, do you think it's cheap, picking up these arts?
I mean, risking life and limb, I think it's worth it.
Roll persuasion.
I'm looking at persuasion. Where is it?
Charisma.
Really? I have it that high.
Would be funny if you fail it.
Let's see it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Why is it messing up?
Exclamation roll.
There's a knife in this puzzle box somewhere, says Epic Bro. Well, it's because you're using a capital R.
God damn it.
Also, you should specify how many D20.
Oh, it's literally... I thought I didn't have to specify.
There you go.
Well,
With a 10.
Did I call it?
With a 10, he's going to kind of look you up and down and say, shake his head and say, sorry, pal, I can only afford about half of it. Do you want that or not?
Fine, let's take it.
Good. Now, you're going to go down to the east end of 55th Street, alright? You're going to walk up to the door, knock twice, then head back to the mailbox and drop these inside. He says, before producing 3 rolls of paper from beneath his coat. Remember, knock twice, put them in the mailbox. That's it.
Oh, I got you.
All right. Pleasure doing business with you. You can find me at the bar after you get done.
Noted.
And with that, the little weasel fellow is gonna walk the other way. Beatrix,
Oh God, yes.
you going out to drink, are ya?
Yeah. And probably make people who have money into people who don't have money.
Oh,
That is
96.
fantastic.
Oh, that's one of those where I've got to define what it actually is, too.
Ah, that is so good.
Hold on, let me check my table real quick. 96. Damn.
I'm gonna have a nice night of drinking to cope / forget and robbing people blind.
So, you are... Don't read that aloud yet. I don't want to spoil it for the chat. But, You're having a decent night of drinking and making fools of less savvy people. To that end, you don't have to roll anything. We'll just say that you're keeping up with what you're spending on drinks by pulling your little scams and tricks. But then comes along this super confident feline fellow, clearly from the Isles of Alar, with his very what's the word I'm looking for? Outlandish dress. He will approach and say, "All right, so it seems like you're gambler of the night. Well, I think I'm better than you. How about we play some cards?"
I tend to be more of a dice girl myself, she says, tossing her dice in her hand. Knuckle bones.
Sure. Whatever you say, Toots. First to 5. Winner? Well, if you win, he says, before reaching towards his waistband and pulling out a deck of cards. If you win, you get this.
Oh. A deck of cards.
Not just any deck of cards. This here deck of cards, right, was owned by the great king of Arloris himself. He says, clearly making up bullshit. There is no king of Arloris. At least not in recent history. Not in any recorded history. But he goes on to say, it's got great history, great value to someone, I'm sure. And what do you have?
Yeah.
What if I win?
Well, I don't know if I have anything so easy to get rid of as a deck belonging to a king who never existed. She's just looking at him, expecting the real story on this deck before she puts a bet down.
All right. I'll be level with you. I found it in a wizard's chambers. Just kind of, picked it up, slipped it in my pocket, thought it was a deck of playing cards. It's not. I need to offload it. If you win, you keep it. If not, I gotta find out somewhere else to put it.
You seem pretty eager to get rid of it. Why should I want it?
Fair enough. Have a nice day, he'll say, shooting you a sly grin before walking off.
Hey now, hey. She says, hold on. I gotta check something here. Yeah, I have just enough to do that. I'm going to convert a first. Oh no, I just need a third. I'm going to convert my last third level spell slot into sorcery points to get a second level spell slot. And cast Charm Person on him.
Okay. He rolls, that's wisdom?
Oh wait, no. Oh, I'm dumb. Charm Person is first level. I don't need to convert anything. I still have one first level spell slot. I'm dumb. I thought it was second. Yeah, he rolls a wisdom save against my DC, which is 15.
All right. 15. Is he aware that you just tried to do that?
Oh god, I don't think he becomes aware if he succeeds. Let me check real quick.
Yeah, I think we checked this last time, and It's only if he gets charmed, he figures out he was charmed afterwards.
Yeah, when the effect wears off, you know you're charmed, but if you succeed, it doesn't work. All right. Well, with that not having worked out, that's a little irritating, but she'll just be like, all right, hey. Maybe you're eager to get rid of it because you're just unlucky. Magical wizard cards. You gotta bet.
But there's still the matter of what you have to offer if you lose.
Yeah, the only thing of real interest and value that she currently has on her, because I haven't had a chance to steal anything, is her rifle. So, knowing she's gonna win, she just grins and reaches to her back and pulls it off and lays it on the table, just smirking at him. Like, do we have a bet?
That's some real firepower. Is it registered?
She's just gonna look around at, assumedly, the people that are surrounding them and just be like, it's newly acquired.
A little hot then. Fair enough. It's not like mine isn't. You got a bet.
All right. And yeah, she'll play him at Knucklebones with her loaded dice and beat his ass.
Yeah, I don't think there's a check for that. That just kind of happens, doesn't it?
I mean, if you wanted me to roll sleight of hand to like get away with switching out the loaded dice, like the
I mean, no.
standard dice,
You presented at the beginning of the game, like, or at the beginning of this confrontation, the dice you intended to use. He has no reason to believe they're loaded.
oh yeah, well yeah, fuck.
Yeah, so you win easily 5 games in a row of Knucklebones against this guy. He's a little exasperated at his string of bad luck, but he seems equally happy to just have gotten rid of this deck of cards. He shrugs and says, well, bet's a bet. Here you go. He'll toss the cards over the table to you.
She'll catch him, just, smirk at him a little bit and just be like, pleasure to play with you. Now tell me, what's the real story here? Why are you so eager to get rid of this deck?
They're just freaking me out, okay? I don't really understand all the magic stuff, and when you look into a blank card and it suddenly starts showing you your own face, I don't want this problem. If you can figure out what to do with it, be my guest.
Fair enough. Have a great night.
You too, he says, walking off to hopefully play with his loaded cards elsewhere. That is the deck he actually intended to play with.
We were both scammers.
Oh.
She's not gonna fuck with those cards right here in the bar. She's just gonna tuck them away and get back to her evening, relaxing for a bit until she has to meet back up with everybody or just go to bed.
Up next, Manuelo, are you ready?
It's like, maybe?
All right, Gabriel, you're up next.
Alright.
All right, so you've headed back to the precinct where there is an even larger investigation underway, one that does, at this moment, have the attention of the... Oh, there goes Deer.
Yeah, maybe... I don't know.
that does have the attention of the other investigator. He will give you a smile and say, well, I certainly do hope your day's going better than ours. Did you need something?
I first of all, I'm so sorry. I unfortunately, I don't know. I don't think I can be of any help for this one. But I wanted to know about the other case. Is it still going to trial tomorrow?
Well, it has to. We gotta get this one off the judge's table before we put another one on.
Okay. I'm obviously everyone's very busy, but I was hoping that I could talk to someone about how trials work. I kind of assumed that I'd need to be a witness there, but I have no experience with trials, let alone in Vignette.
I believe that it is not a great idea for you to try to participate directly in the trial. The evidence that you've brought forth is certainly compelling, but there is an argument, one that the defense might make, that you're too close to the crime, that you have an emotional attachment to our plaintiff.
Okay.
Sorry, that you have an emotional attachment to the defendant. Sorry.
All right. So, when will we know any details about the trial then?
Well, presumably the same day. All the evidence is to be brought forth, and a ruling made within a couple hours, hopefully.
Right. Gabriel's gonna look a bit confused, but, I guess kind of shrug it off and leave them to their, other investigation. I did want to also check out the night market entrance and see what's going on over there.
All right.
So if that isn't too far out of the way, I'd like to go check that out.
No, we can do that. On the way there, Capper will kind of glance over and just kind of whisper, "Was that weird to you? That was very... That was unlike any way he's talked to you so far."
Yeah, but I don't know. Nothing makes sense around here anymore.
Well, maybe it's just some culture shock. I'm sure everything's fine.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm worried this might just be a show trial anyway. But I don't know. I don't have a means to do anything about this. If I can't get on the witness stand, then to explain what happened, then I don't know what to do.
He shrugs and says, "Maybe it's nothing to be done. But if you think of anything, do let me know."
Okay, there has to be something. We can't let Margaret go to prison for this.
As you arrive at the shed that once was the night market entrance, you find something not terribly outside of your expectations. The pustules that mark the presence of the infection have grown around the entrance to the doorway. Quite large. It would seem you can't get in there without risking contamination.
Okay, does it look like, are there any sort of health officials around, or like a sign that this area's been blocked off from other students?
If there was, it has been obfuscated by the growing of roots around the pustules.
Okay, well, Gabriel's gonna look at that with us just the sickest feeling in his stomach. But still powerless to do anything about it, I guess. Turn around and walk away.
Capper will approach the entrance, his tail kind of flicking side to side.
Okay, well, the moment I see that, I'm gonna spin around and drag his arm.
Hey, what are you doing?
We have no idea how close you can, what is a safe distance from those things.
From those things? What are they?
They're the flowers that carry the plague.
Plague? Wait.
We went over this.
Hold on. I must be forgetting something. You have flowers which carry a plague.
Yes, these flowers burst open and release spores. If you get them on you, breathe them in, something, I don't know, the flowers start to grow on you, and there's currently no cure. Over time, as you carry it, you grow more feral and less human, and either die or become a husk of yourself.
Right. Just one question. Why is there so much of this here and nowhere else in Arloris?
Remember when I said we were failing miserably at our mission around here?
Yes.
We were in, we fought some monks down there. I'm pointing towards the whatever remains of the door. And in the process of that fight, a spore broke loose. And that was no more than 24 hours ago.
And the spores have grown this much, he says, looking
Yes.
a bit incredulous.
Yes.
New question. That monk, did he look like this door does?
I've got to take a closer look to the door, like closer as in more thorough. I'm staying 30 feet away from these things.
Alright. Yeah. Pustules cover this door top to bottom. With very, very little space in between, and what space there is covered in these dense green roots that are growing out of either side.
So, you'll have to tell me the player, but I don't remember it being that severe on him.
It was not.
No, it was just like a single flower on the monk. It got really out of hand really fast.
Capper will look back at the pustules, then at you, and just shrug. Well, you know more about this world than I do. If you say stand clear, he'll walk in your direction.
Yeah, Gabriel's gonna take, like, probably 10 slow steps back from the thing, just staring at it in horror still, before eventually, like, shaking his head back and forth to focus and turning around and bolting from this area.
All right.
Well, glad to know I was correct about things going horribly wrong in the undermarket.
Manuelo, we missed you. Welcome back. Are you ready for your turn? Seems Manuelo's still not back. All right.
No, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay. Hi, welcome back. So, you were just going to get something to eat, right?
Yes, Manuela was just gonna go get something to eat.
All right. Your event roll. Let's just see how that goes. Oh, 2d100, sorry.
Lol.
With a
I
77.
tempted fate. I tempted fate and I lost. Let's get this over with.
All right. So the first gathering place, 77 was the roll, by the way. The first gathering place you come upon in Arloris, where many people are still celebrating the Harvest Festival, is offering a complimentary buffet-style feeding to just anyone who comes by, seemingly to drum up business for the inn that is attached to the whole affair. That said, you are welcome to any of the food that is there, but additionally, this gathering seems to have attracted a burlier lot than you've seen out in the streets and out at the bars. It would seem you've come upon other adventurers, maybe even delvers. What, Manuelo, do you do?
Even though Manuelo is the most antisocial person ever, he's going to try to interact with these adventurers to try to see if they possibly knew his brother.
Okay. Let's see. This cast of characters, this great hall of many adventurers. Among them, you see 3 major groups, one figurehead each. The first is a group of traders headed apparently by an elk woman who is wearing a fine tapestry over her head and shoulders, gazing pretty intently into a ceramic cup that she holds. The second, a more arcane looking woman, a Vulpine, sorry, who is studying her spell book, and finally, a very, very large, dark-furred wolf with a long, flowing cape and robust plate armor. A giant sword sits placed upon his back. If anyone, who of these 3 would you like to speak to?
Manuela would really like to speak to that wizard.
All right. The wizard doesn't notice you arriving at first, but soon enough she looks up from her spellbook, closes it, and says, "Oh, hi there. How are you doing?"
Manuel is going to cast a message in order to speak because, of course, antisocial. And he's going to just say, I'm doing good. And how about you?
I'm doing quite all right. Why the message? What? Do you not talk?
I get nervous around large groups of people.
Okay. Well, maybe something to lighten your mood. Care to try one of my tinctures? She says, opening her spellbook once more and speaking a soft incantation. And instantly, 12 bottles appear on the table in front of her, all in varying colors and shapes. My treat.
Manuel is gonna take one. What die do I need to roll?
A d12. Manuelo sounds cool, says Goose. I agree. Try that again with a space in the middle. There we go. 3. Alright. You pick up a bottle, the contents of which are cloudy and gray. Are you choosing to drink this bottle?
Yes, Manuel is gonna drink this bottle.
Alright. Very well then. You drink the bottle, and you wait for a moment, and nothing seems to change. You're almost disappointed until you realize, while none of your physical features have changed, your perception seems sharper. The world around you seems more detailed. Your eyesight has gotten much, much better. You will benefit from +2 to your perception rolls until your next long rest.
Man, this sucks that we're planning on taking a rest after all this when we rejoin.
Now, now that we've got drinks out of the way, my name's Cassandra, and you are?
Manuel is gonna end message and introduce himself. I'm Manuelo Goya.
Manuelo Goyena. That's a nice name.
Manuelo, yes. You might know me from, or know my name if you've looked at any maps and stuff.
Oh, well, while I don't know you personally, I'm sure one of our scouts has heard of you. And anyways, it's delightful to meet you, she says, extending a hand to you.
Manuela's gonna shake her hand.
She then sits back in her chair. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
And you as well, Manuelo. Are you enjoying the Harvest Festival?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Also enjoying seeing all the different cultures collide.
It always is a nice sight, seeing people all merry and enjoying each other's company. It really is a grand time to be in Arloris. I wish I could make it here every year.
Oh, why can't you?
Work, she says, shrugging. Yeah, Delver's life is always busy, always going. Hey, actually, I've got some pretty fun stories if you'd like to hear some, she says, eagerly leaning over the table, desperately hoping you'll say yes.
I can listen to a few, of course.
Oh no, Manuela's fallen for the trap.
If this is the trap where Manuela gets forced to join another group, everyone's not going to be happy.
She hops out of her chair and energetically begins telling you at length the tale of how one of their dungeon explorations led them to fight a real-life Hydra, one that was colored similarly to a blue Dragonborn, how they came about this particular delve in search of several in search of several cases of gunpowder that had gone missing from a local armory. They say, or sorry, she says that the dungeon took them a full 3 days to explore in its entirety, and that the Hydra, while fighting like hell, was no match for her very multi-talented and colorful cast of a party. By the time she finishes her story, it's been about an hour and a half.
Manuelo over here just laughing at the parts where some of her party fell face first when trying to charge at the Hydra, enjoying the story. And Manuela's just gonna look at her and it's like, so why did you want to become a Delver?
Well, mostly for the sense of adventure, but also because I quite like learning more about the world around me, and it's an excellent vessel for learning more recipes. Potions are kind of my thing.
And while potions may be your thing, for me, it's maps, whether cultural or making legitimate maps in order for people to find their way.
That's a really noble goal. I'm happy to meet someone who does something so simultaneously interesting and so foreign to me. Could you tell me more about the art of map making?
Of course, and in the span of an hour and a half, Manuel's explaining the intricate course of making maps, including but not limited to how to make sure you're scaling everything right, along with making people understand the features that you're adding onto a map, whether it be a geographical map or a cultural map.
All right. As this scene has now gone on for a canon time of 2.5 hours, I think it's important that we address what everyone else is doing. But
Okay.
we'll come back to you, Manuela.
All right.
Damien,
What do you expect when you give me the power?
that was a wonderful scene, though.
It really was.
So, Damien, you
Yes.
now have your 3 scrolls and a mission. Should you choose to accept it?
I'm gonna accept it.
All right. So you're heading to the east end of 55th Street. Do you remember the instructions you were given?
Knock twice, put them in, and then look. Knock twice, put them in, and go.
You follow the instructions to the letter and leave the rolled up paper in the mailbox.
Correct.
Wonderful. No one will emerge from the door, at least not until you have gone. I assume now you're returning to the bar to pick up your pay?
Yep.
All right. You arrive at the bar, and no sign of the weasel friend just yet, but surely he'll be around, right? 5 minutes becomes 15, 15 becomes 30. You get a feeling your friend may not be coming back.
Well then. Can I go back to see what the scrolls were?
Go for it. So you're going back to to the east end of 55th Street, walking on up to the mailbox, and what now?
Gonna look at the scroll.
All right. You open the mailbox, and inside there are no pages. It would seem whoever you've delivered them to has already retrieved them.
I'm tempted.
Oh.
Hail of Thorns!
What?
Okay. What is your target with Hail of Thorns?
The door.
Shit. Okay.
So that's sending a message.
Alright. The poor defenseless door is helpless to defend itself as you as you batter it with your magic. You've created quite a scene in this small neighborhood. People are looking at you with a strange mix of fear and confusion. A mother hurries her children along the sidewalk as you continue battering this door.
I'm gonna go inside the house.
Oh my fucking god. Damien, no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Alright.
And no.
Soon enough, the door gives way to your hail of thorns. You are free to enter the home.
I'm gonna examine.
This middle class stead you've found yourself breaking into has many pricey knickknacks laying about, but it does not appear that there is anyone inside at this time.
And also, I cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay. Passing without trace through this home. Doing anything else, or you just walking inside?
Just walking inside and examining.
Alright. You find a bunch of knickknacks, a bed, a stove, and a large sofa. But that's it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna leave.
Okay. God, now feels like a good time for the will the party get arrested this session prediction.
That's what
I thought Damien was for sure about to get arrested.
So, here we go, gamers. Will they be arrested this session?
Just in the street, starts casting spells at some door, and then just waltzes into these people's home.
Why? Why have you done this, Damien?
You're gonna get like a block down the road, and guards are gonna storm you.
You know what? I'm here for it. I'm all for freedom of choice, especially for players.
Look, I'm just happy Beatrix won't be the first one to get arrested.
Listen, I'm covering my tracks. Mending the door.
Yeah, but what about all the witnesses?
Alright, there were witnesses.
Yeah, Damien, people
Damn
saw
it!
you doing that.
Yeah, you were on a public street.
Oh no.
Better Damien than Beatrix. Because if Beatrix gets arrested here, there's going to be a lot more charges than whatever she's arrested for.
Yeah.
Jesus
I
Christ.
feel like if you're gonna do this again with a whole, just do a more answer the whole party, all the party members' names, or no. That way, everyone can just vote for who they think is gonna get arrested instead of just like, oh no, it's up for interpretation.
I can tell you're out and about right now, Brian. But I should let you know that your connection is suffering pretty badly, and it is affecting your audio quality.
Oh no, no.
Okay, that one came in better.
Yeah, that one was a lot better for sure.
As I'm gonna keep on passing out trays and then dip into the cart.
All right. Damien has returned to the wagon after breaking and entering on some poor sod's home. Beatrix, what are you getting into?
Well, probably would have taken a break briefly from gambling so I could sit with these cards for a bit until I can figure out what they are. Not drawing them, just doing the whole take a short rest with a magic item to identify what it is thing.
All right.
Just sitting there and examining them.
All right. It seems to be just as the person who gave you the cards says. All of the cards initially appear to be blank, but after resting your gaze upon one in particular for any length of time, it will begin to show you a portrait of your own face in a slightly painted over style. However, this examination proves inefficient to determine the exact use of the cards. It seems that some other component is missing. Sorry, I know rules as written, you should be able to determine, what the cards do with a short rest with them. But you'll understand why I'm saying just the rest is insufficient this time.
Yeah, you're the DM. I trust you know what you're doing. In that case, I'm just gonna tuck them away, and I still got plenty of daylight left for drinking and gambling. But is there anyone does anyone in this place stick out in particular?
Good question.
I'm gonna see if I can try to get something more than just some generic gold or something. Let's see if there's anything I can really make off with in here. Something worthwhile.
All right. Sitting at the bar, drinking by herself, is... Sorry, I'm... So, full disclosure, I'm using the character cards we got at FWA, and I have an image, but I'm trying to find a way to word the description, so just a moment. So yes, you have this Celerine rabbit woman holding a gnarled wood staff, a long, flowy cape with a floral pattern, drags the ground behind her. She has propped up her elbow on the bar, with one finger upraised, on which sits a beautiful yellow butterfly. This is the only person at the bar who stands out to you.
Of course it would be a druid. Please don't let it be a wild card druid. Does she look like she's wearing anything in particular that I might could make off with? Any nice jewelry? Does she have a particularly heavy coin purse?
Sorry, having a read over the description. My bad. She does. The bag she's carrying, strapped about her waist, does look particularly heavy. With what, though? You're unsure.
All right. I'm gonna walk up. You said she's standing at the bar?
Sitting, but yeah.
Sitting, yeah. Just gonna walk up and take the seat beside her and call over to the bartender for uh whiskey and just look at her and be like, well, you stick out a bit here. Don't usually see many druids in the city.
She lowers her finger, letting the butterfly fly away, and says, I could say the same of you. You have such an interesting visage, a look unlike many in Arloris. You must have spent some time outside of Alamance, outside of the Trade League, yes?
I've traveled.
I'm sure you have many stories.
More than my fair share, I'm sure. It's been an eventful life. But enough about that. What brings someone like you to a city like this?
I'm off duty for the day. We've just arrived in time for the Harvest Festival, and I'm hoping to enjoy myself before we get back out on the road.
Well then, assuming she has her drink now, she will raise it for a toast to a good time.
And many, many more. She will
Uh,
make the toast with you and partake in her own drink.
Beatrix will take her shot and then just look back at her and say, to that end, and pull out her dice. Want to play some knucklebones?
Certainly. But could I see those dice?
She's going to look slightly offended and be like, of course, and hand her the non-loaded dice. I have two set. I have a legit set of dice.
Of course. How would you win Knucklebones every time if you didn't?
Yeah, I have a legit set and a loaded set. And I'm going to hand her the non-loaded set.
She'll examine the dice for just a moment, and then set one of them down into her drink. Push it under with her finger, and watch as it floats back to the top. The way it rolls and returns on a different face every time indicates what she was hoping, that it was in fact not loaded. Well, I'm sorry to dirty your dice, but you can never be too careful. This is a tavern, of course.
Yeah, someone I'm sure was trying to scam me earlier. Guess you can never be sure of people's intentions, am I right? But I'm an honest woman.
Such a nice change of pace. And, if I may, what bravery it takes to be an honest person in times like these. I appreciate you greatly for being yourself, she says with a gentle smile.
Oh, that's gonna make me feel bad. Yeah, she just smiles and is like, so, bets?
She will put a modest sum, 15 gold, on the table.
I'll match it.
And then there's a game to be played.
Yes. I will play this round with the non-loaded dice. I'm not going to try to switch my dice yet.
Alright. You'll have to remind me of the rules of Knucklebone, since we are legitimately going to be rolling the dice then.
You roll 3d6. Dealer rolls first, so that would be Beatrix. If I roll a 4, 5, 6, I win. If I roll 3 matching numbers, I win. Or if I roll doubles and a 6, I win. If I roll 1, 2, 3, I lose. Or doubles and a 1, I lose. If I roll doubles and a number other than 1 or 6, then I get that many points, and any other roll is just that many points. Winner is either determined by who got the winning roll or who has more points at the end.
Alright, roll up. 6, a 5, and a 1 for 12 points. And the rabbit will roll. Ooh, 2 1s and a 4. Easy win for Beatrix there.
Yes. Got my gold. Fantastic. She'll just look at her and be like, ah, bad luck, unfortunately. How about another go?
Of course. She'll set down another 15 gold.
I'll match it again.
Alright. We playing fairly this time?
Yep. Gonna do one more fair round.
2, a 2, and a 4.
Yep, so that's 4 points for me. Damn.
12 points for the rabbit. Alright, so we've broken even on this round of Knucklebones. Would you like to play again?
Yeah, but how about something a bit more interesting?
How so?
Well, we'll have a bit of a more blind bet. If I win, I get that bag you've got there. If you win, you get this. And she's just holding up another random bag, not very descriptive.
Have you always just had another bag on you?
I have a lot of stuff.
Okay, alright. But she will shake her head and say, sorry, important gear, and things I need to return in this bag. I can't offer it for trade.
Oh. So, you in the city for more than just the festival then, huh?
No, we did stop here pretty much just for the festival, but we have other places to go, and missions to complete. I'm sorry, I can't part with our winnings.
Fair enough. I understand. Well, in that case, I hope you have a very nice day. I suppose I need to be getting back to my own things now. I hope the city treats you well and that travel treats you better.
It's been delightful meeting you, miss.
All right. she's just going to walk into the crowd, and once she's somewhere away from everyone, now I'm going to convert that 3rd level spell slot into a 2nd level so I can cast invisibility. Oh fuck, no, I have to be correct about the order of this. God, hold on. Let me check the other thing. Because this is like pretty secured on her person, right?
Yeah, it's essentially as though she is wearing a fanny pack. That's what you're contending with.
Oh god. Okay, so
A very risky sleight of hand roll. I will go ahead and spoil for you.
well, yeah, I have a spell to make those easier. But I cannot be invisible and cast the spell, and the spell does not last long enough. Because it only lasts until the end of my next turn. So that is unfortunate. Yeah, I'm still gonna go for it. Might as well. We're getting into some trouble this evening, ain't we? Maybe me and Damien will meet back up in jail.
No, no, it just can't be both of y'all. I gotta figure something out now.
No, it won't be, because I'll still be able to be invisible. If I don't manage to, like, get it off of her, there's still the chance she doesn't recognize it's an actual person trying to do something, you know? I'll still be invisible. It'll be fine.
I don't mean to rush you, but let's bring this scene to a close. We're past our break time.
Yeah. I'm just gonna cast invisibility on myself and try to grab that bag off of her before getting out of here.
All right, roll some sleight of hand.
Uh, 21.
All right. Her perception was a 28.
Does she not get disadvantage since I'm invisible?
Okay, you're right.
Oh, I'm glad that worked.
22.
Still beat me. Fuck.
I
Lol.
mean, at least it wasn't a nat 20.
Yeah.
She will feel a tug at her waist and say, "Shameful habit I have of misjudging people like you." Oh well. And her hands begin to glow as darkness creeps in from the edges of your vision, Beatrix. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, no, it's not a reaction. Fuck, okay. Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Here we go. This is not gonna end well for me. What's my con save? Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's an 8.
The darkness creeps through to the center of your vision and you find yourself totally blinded. Rubbing your eyes, blinking rapidly, all does nothing to prevent this little ailment of yours.
Oh, and I just got rid of my 3rd level spell slot. That is... Well, that sucks.
Wait, sorry, what happened?
I'm pretty sure I just got Bestow Cursed cast on me, and I'm blind now.
Is there any... Well, we can talk about it during the break.
Yeah. All right. Trying not to freak out.
Don't worry, we'll make this quick. Derek, you can handle this one, can't you? Aye. Leave it to me. You hear someone from somewhere in the bar stand up. Roll initiative. And after the initiative roll, we're going to take our break.
Oh, here comes the consequence. Oh, God. That's a 7 on initiative. I roll so well, y'all. My rolls are so good all the time.
Oh my god, look, it's a consequence. Oh my god, it's consequences for my actions.
Okay, apparently there's no, on these cards it doesn't tell you where they're, like, what their initiative is. So I'm just gonna go with his dexterity modifier. Alright. So, your unseen adversary will take the first turn and you the second. But before we get into this delightful scene, let us take our 10-minute break. I'm going to move you guys over to the Be Right Back screen, but remember, the audience can still hear you. The only person they will not be able to hear is me. We'll see you guys in 10
Never
minutes.
leaving the city.
BRB.
I feel like this is a dramatic overreaction.
Man, I love it. My consequences were I got stuck having a story be told to me and teaching someone how to make a map. Beatrix's consequence is that she's possibly going to get beaten up. Where's Damien's consequence?
Oh no! I like how it's just like I cast passing out trace so that nobody can track me, and then I go back to the cart.
I never have
The
tried
funny
to
thing,
stop ready when I need it.
the only downside for Damien, they still saw you. They're going to keep an eye out for you. They're probably reporting you to the guards before you get found. And everyone from the party is gonna watch you just like get dragged as soon as you leave the cart, just get dragged away. And Manuel's just gonna be like, "I taught someone how to make maps. What did you do?"
Someone didn't give me money. It's fair.
Luckily, I don't think I'll be arrested. I think at worst, they're probably just gonna like beat me up or something. So, not the first time in Beatrix's life. Probably won't be the last. Not that big of a deal.
Yeah, beat you up for your consequences, and if they feel like it, have you get. Damien's 100% probably gonna get thrown in jail. Manuel is a good boy, and Gabriel hasn't done anything, so he doesn't have any bad things happening to him because he's the only one who avoided. Did we all have an event, or Gabriel is the only one who avoided an event?
Gabriel avoided an event roll.
I should have
Gabriel's the
stayed
only
in
one
the
who doesn't have
cart.
consequences. Gabriel's the good boy, the one who fate loves because they're avoiding consequences, and I'm over here with heightened perception until a long rest. To be fair, it's gonna help when Manuela has to like find where the other two went.
Yeah, I this would not be a problem if I had not had to use my 3rd level spell slot to cast that invisibility. Because I could just dispel magic and be done with it. But
With all the issues, it's like... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, I'm unfortunately fully tapped out now.
And Manuel is like always in the corner whenever there's a situation where he's not getting beaten up. He's just like, what did y'all guys do? I'm just here being a good boy.
I'm just here being a good boy, says the dude who keeps burning corpses with Beatrix.
We don't talk about the Dragonborn.
Let's see.
We don't talk about the one touch.
Alright. Well, the good news is that lesser restoration works on blindness, so if we ever figure out how to get the party realigned, I can fix this.
I did not expect that to escalate the way it did.
Where you did try to steal something that...
Oh, your connection's garbage again, Brian.
Yeah, not able to hear you.
Okay.
Oh, Epic Bro, you have a point, and actually, I think I have a thing that'll help me do that. As long as I can finally roll decently, I have a trait from being a fox that can probably help me out here.
I mean, to be fair, you stole something from someone that was attached to them right then. I wonder what chaos we're going to get into this time.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm not doubling down, Epic Bro. My plan here is to run. Luckily, as a fox, I have a great sense of direction because I have a feature called Polar Sense. I always know where north is, which means I know where the entrance to this room is as far as like which wall it's on and which direction I need to go. And then I have another thing. I'm just gonna try my best to get the fuck out of Dodge and get back to the wagon and get some help.
Funny thing would be if north was against a wall on the opposite direction from the door.
Well, it doesn't. Knowing where north is means I know which wall and which direction I need to go to find the door because I know where I walked in from. I know if I walked in from the west, south, east, or north.
Oh, Maddie, real quick, while we're on, before we jump back in, I had a question about the resistance cantrip.
Yeah.
Obviously, I was not in the room for the saving throw, but since I have that, would I need to have cast, if I was there, would I need to have cast that in advance of telling her to roll the save?
No, I know it's probably not an instantaneous spell, but in that case, I usually will give you the option to cast it beforehand.
Okay. Yeah, we were talking about it before, and of like, if it is in advance, then I'm literally never going to use it. Because I don't know when I'm going to know in advance that you need to roll a saving throw.
Yeah, that's... I find spells like that goofy when they're not instantaneous. for that exact reason.
All right.
Sorry, I am back, but I'm getting a little snack before we get back into it. Sorry.
Feel free.
Okay. Oh, so did I read? I mean, while I'm at it, this is my first time I've run with somebody with prepared spells versus just known. So, since I have lesser restoration prepared, I thought I read that I just need like 1 minute of meditation. Is it just a minute of meditation to theoretically get that prepared over to try and fix Beatrix if needed? Or, well, I guess I should say on the order of minutes.
Sorry, I spaced out. What were you saying?
So and this is my first time having prepared spells and being able to switch things around. So I can switch around to get lesser restoration onto my spell list to be able to try and fix Beatrix's mess if and when she gets out of there. So I'm trying to figure out if that needs to be after a short rest, after a long rest, or after like a couple minutes of meditation.
I'll give it to you after a short rest.
Okay.
I think rules as written, a couple minutes of meditation works too, but I'm not sure.
Okay. All right. Well, on the bright side, I don't think I've put my events have taken up a ton of time yet. So
That's true.
I like talked to a guy, and I talked to one person, and then saw a flower, and then I'm gonna go talk to Miguel to give him his clothes back. So I've done like 1 hour. I'm at 3:00, and we're never getting out of this city.
I do believe at
I
this
just
point
love the fact
you
that I
guys are
was-
just stuck in Arloras.
Damn it!
I keep trying to push you onto the beach episode, but
Well,
someone
if
I
everybody
just
would
want a beach
stop the crimes
episode!
while we're here.
Look, I'm not the one who's about to get arrested. I am facing consequences, but they're my consequences.
I got shortchanged!
You got obviously scammed.
All right.
Manuel is just in the corner watching all the bad things happen to the party and just like, I'm probably gonna become a lawyer.
All right.
every good Delphers party needs a lawyer. Anyways, um, we return.
Yes!
You hear
See,
heavy footsteps approaching you, Beatrix. Oh, sorry. I don't want to kill you, so I'll give you a choice. Come quietly, or get strewn about this floor.
Can I tell how far from me he is?
He is directly in front of you, based on the
So if I,
based on the direction his voice is coming from.
so if I run, he'll probably try to grab me.
Yes.
Where is the exit relative to him? I know I'm blind, but like with the polar sense, and like having been spent a couple hours here, do I at least vaguely have a sense of like what direction I need to run to get to the door?
You would have to walk directly to your right, his left, to get to the door.
But it's a straight shot?
Mostly, yes.
Oh, fuck. See, the come quietly bit gives me the idea that maybe this won't be too bad if I just go with him, right? But also,
Please.
oh, Gabriel. Um, all right, at least until I have a better chance to get away. I'm not dropping my invisibility, but I'll just like reach out if I can, because he knows I'm blind at this point, probably, right? Um,
Yep.
so I'll just reach out and like poke him or something, so that he's like, so I'm. It's just like, all right, I'm here. I'm following you. What do you want?
Very slowly but deliberately, a large hand will wrap around your forearm, indicating he does not believe you are going to follow. He wants to ensure this.
Of course. I have no clue who this dude is. I don't know if he's a druid as well. Uh, assuming we're still in this moment beside the other girl, just gonna lean back and whisper, "No chance you're a wild card druid, are ya?"
We're past the point of introductions and pleasantries, I'm afraid. Do as he says, and you might keep your head.
Like the sound of that, I should have just run.
So, you're following your captor at the moment.
Yeah, I suppose so. I am still invisible, but he does have me by the arm, it sounds like, so fun times.
All right. So, you were led by the arm to the right, or to your right, and out of the bar. At this point, the man will pull your arm in closer, and you can feel the familiar rough texture of a binding on the outside of your wrist. If you do not resist, he is going to bind you.
Oh yeah, fuck that. We're not doing that. I'm already blind. You're not. No, I will resist. And if I get away, I will just bolt.
All right. So, how are you choosing to resist?
Well, assumedly there has to be at least a moment where he lets go of me um to grab rope and stuff. Uh Also, he's going to have a hard time finding my other arm if I don't hand it to him. So I'm just uh if I get an opportunity, I just want to pull my arm out of his hand and then just turn and bolt in the other direction as quickly as possible.
All right.
Can I outside? Are we
Oh yeah, you can hear the sounds of the bar now sequestered off to your left side. You're definitely outside.
okay, yeah. So if I can get away from him, if I his grip, I'm just immediately running. Now that he's trying to tie me up. Fuck that shit.
All right. So if you're just running, we're going to roll your dexterity against his athletics.
Just dexterity, not like acrobatics.
Sure, I'll give you acrobatics. That's fine.
Oh, thank fuck. I've got a slightly better. Not great, but slightly better. Come on. If ever, this is the time to roll well. And of course. Of course.
Baby, his modifier is going to beat that. I want you to know. Okay, alright. So, you've... Oh, you fucked up now. So,
Oh my.
you're not aware of how he knew you were trying to give him the slip, but the instant you begin to turn in the other direction, you feel his leg come around to about your heel, tripping you up on yourself and knocking you prone. And the last things you hear before this becomes actual combat are, "Oh, you should not have done that, lass." So, on his turn,
Oh no.
we're keeping the initiative order from earlier. On his turn, he's going to make an attack roll. I would describe what exactly he's doing, but you can't see. So...
I am invisible.
Correct. You are also prone, so the advantage you would get... The advantage you would impose on him, I believe, is cancelled out here. Or the disadvantage you would impose on him.
Yeah. But he doesn't get advantage. So there's that. But he's still gonna murder me.
Well, there's a 26. Does a 26 break your AC?
Significantly. Yes. Yes, it does. Oh god, he might kill me here, straight up. He has a +9 as a strength modifier. He might straight up kill me here.
Alright. You feel a heavy wooden object come down square in the middle of your back. Something about this club or giant whatever he's swinging at you has hard stone jagged edges. It slams down onto your spine for 13 damage.
Jeez, I am not dead yet.
I hope not.
If he gets another attack, I'm dead.
Well, he did not multi-attack that time, so it is your turn.
God. Oh my god. I see Cosmo.
Oh,
I'm
since you just took damage, are you no longer invisible?
Oh, I have to roll
Con
concentration.
save.
What is that? It's a
Constitution.
yeah. I don't know what the DC is meant to be.
10.
I am still invisible.
Nice. Alright, it is your turn.
That's the thing, Epic. She's prone. I don't think she can run.
Well, she can use half her movement to get up, and then move as far in any direction as she can.
Which I am gonna do. I'm gonna use half my normal movement to get up, and then I'm gonna run away from this man, and then I'm going to dash away from this man.
Alright. That all you doing?
Yeah, I don't want to break my invisibility. I don't want to risk anything. I can't see, so I'm just running as best I can to get as far away from him as I can.
For the beach episode.
I have to look up the abilities of a Grandy feline. I don't think he has anything that would allow him to see you right now, but I'm checking. Or not see you, of course he can't see you, you're invisible, but he might have some other means of determining where you are. So I'm gonna check up on that. I think it's wolves, actually, who have that.
Yeah, wolves have the scent tracking thing. If that's what you're looking for.
There we go, feline. Supernatural slipperiness from the eyes of magic. Unusual relationship with sleep. Yep, he's got nothing that will help him detect you right now. So, he's gonna have a look around. The cobblestone roads of Arloris will give him no hints as to your location. Thank God you weren't fighting him in sand.
That's what I was worried about.
So yeah, he's given that his first attack did not reveal your location, and he has no way of finding you. He will just kind of write it off as you've escaped, but hopefully learned your lesson. He'll put his weapon away and walk back into the bar.
Yeah, she doesn't stop running for a bit. I don't imagine she'll be able to make her way through the city and back to the wagon totally blind. Her sense of direction is great, but that is a little much to ask of her probably. So she'll just run for a good bit until she's sure she's safe, and then drop the invisibility and start coughing up blood, hoping someone's gonna come help. Because wow, that man almost killed me.
I'm curious, what were the numbers looking like right there?
13 was over half of the health I had remaining. I had 7 hit points left. So if he hit me again, minimum damage killed me.
Well, put you down.
Why is
It wouldn't have
Damien
killed
the
you.
one with the most HP?
Anyways, you didn't die.
But did you die?
But did you die though?
But yeah, she just starts coughing up blood, and then if someone comes by to help her, she'll tell them where she's staying and slowly, painfully make her way there.
All right. 10 minutes will pass before the blindness leaves you. And when you're able to see your surroundings again, you find that you've stumbled into a residential alleyway. You are currently between two standing houses, but you're safe. It does not appear that you were followed. That said, no one was able to find you in this alleyway either, so no one has come to assist.
Okay, well, I can see again, so we're all good. I'm just going home now. Fuck everything. Going back to the wagon. Was having a great time until some maniac bust my fucking spine with a club.
Until some
He almost
maniac who gave
beat
you... Till some maniac who gave you 2 chances to surrender without provocation just busted your spine open with a club.
I did surrender.
Yes. And then you tried to run.
Are we allowed to know what he would have done if she surrendered?
He would have turned her in.
Oh, so that's so much better.
Yeah, that would have been way worse. Taking a hit would have been that way better trade than jail.
Okay,
Yay,
anyway,
jail avoided.
next up on our incidentals, please.
Manuelo, how you doing?
Howdy, how's everyone doing so far?
Everyone's doing great. Everyone's having a wonderful time. How are you?
Manuelo, as soon as he's done teaching the other spellcaster how to make maps and stuff, he's like getting up and is like ready to head back to the cart.
All right. Uh, I believe she was Chikiru. I think so. I can't find her card. Sorry, I shuffled it away. But yeah, the Chikiru woman you were speaking to. Seems sad that you have to go, but offers you one more bottle as a gift for being friendly and taking the time to talk to her. Would you like to take another potion?
Manuelo cannot say no to someone who is like super sweet, so of course he's going to take another bottle after, of course, saying thank you.
All right, roll that d12 one more time. 2.
You
that-
spend 24 hours.
And then we'll get back to Gabriel. Sorry, I still have to find her card to see what what the roll even results in. I'm sorry. I should have left it out somewhere.
No, that's all right. It's all right.
There she is. Hello, Cassandra. You have a bottle in your hand that is a veritable rainbow of colors, all of them separate and distinct, but swirling in on each other. Pretty.
Not the game potion!
Oh my god. Alright. She bids you farewell. Gabriel. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Manuel is gonna leave a rough draft, like a small rough draft that they were making of her hometown, and give it to her before heading out, saying, "Have a great rest of your night."
Gabriel.
Alright.
Sorry we took so long to get back to you. What are you doing now?
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to Miguel's to give him back his clothes.
Alright. Miguel will open the door for you with no problems and accept his clothes back. He reports that he's quite glad to see you, and as always, he eagerly presses you for any information you have about the case.
So, it is the professor.
How do you know?
Well, we heard from our star witness that she was threatened into giving her testimony that framed Margaret.
I knew that shit couldn't be real.
Yeah, he's away from, he's teaching a class from 7 to 9 today, so we're gonna see if we can find proof in his office.
Could I go with you, or would I just be in the way?
I think it should be alright, but I'll have to check with the others to see what their opinion is. Are you and, Valerie on speaking terms still?
Gotta remind myself who Valerie is. Sorry.
Beatrix Azaleus.
Oh. I mean, I'm not the friendliest, but I imagine she'll have a word with me.
Okay. But, I went and talked with one of the officers earlier today. Most recently when I talked to the officers, they said they weren't going to have me testify in the trial tomorrow, so I'm worried. I don't know how trials work here, but that sounds weird to me.
That motherfucker. The professor, he's got to be exerting his influence. You are a key witness in this case. Why don't they want you on the stand?
They said something about me being too close to the defense or the victim or something?
That's bullshit.
I don't know what to do about it.
They want you out of this case because the professor wants you out of this case. You deal with him, then you'll be able to testify.
Okay, by deal with him, do you mean what I think you mean?
An eye for an eye and the world goes blind, but I don't know what choice we have. He's the one keeping Aelia from telling the truth, and now he's trying to keep the truth shut down forever. We've got to do something.
Alright. Well, I guess we have our time then. If
Go ahead.
the class is supposed to be from 7 to 9, we're probably going to head over there shortly after 7, and I guess hang out until after 9. You should probably leave a bit before 9.
You're gonna fight him at the office?
I don't know what our choice is. Is there another place we could find him?
Well, it would be worse to bring it to his class. Yeah, I guess that may be the best option.
We don't have a lot of great choices here. Alright.
Just whatever you do, you've got to be careful. He's one of the most powerful mages at this school. He's not going to be put down easy.
I'm not going down without a fight. I got everyone in. I got you all into this mess. I'm not letting Edgar die in vain.
It's in your hands. Let me know when you're headed to his office. I'll come with.
Okay. And Miguel?
Yeah.
I'm gonna smirk at him. You happen to have any spare carrots, or did the familiar eat them all?
I couldn't help it. I had to feed them all to him.
Okay. Well, I'm sure Manuel will be fine with that. Talk to you soon, okay?
See you around.
And I'll reach out for a handshake this time.
And he will meet your hand with his own.
And I guess I will go ahead and leave at that point, head back, and hopefully stumble upon our wounded Beatrix.
You might do that. You might also meet up with Manuelo headed back to the wagon, if that is everyone's will.
Yeah, sounds good. Whenever y'all meet
I'm
up
okay
with
with it.
just hobbling down the street.
Man,
just
is
beat the shit and bloody.
Yeah, well, the moment that I noticed that, I am gonna cast Cure Wounds level 1 on you.
Oh,
Um,
how nice.
you get 8 topped off for 8.
She just looks up and is like, "Thank you so much, Gabriel."
Okay. Alright, what time is it?
About 5:30.
Okay, is that a short rest time, or...
Yeah, easy,
okay.
easy short rest time.
Alright. We need to... 7 o'clock, we need to get moving. I mean, well, the professor's teaching his class at 7. We need to get moving to get in there and get our evidence. They're not letting me testify while the professor's alive and interfering with the trial.
Manuelo cracks his knuckles as he's like, kill professor, have you testify, prove innocence, skedaddle?
That's the current plan.
Oh. Didn't expect you to be on board with the killing part, Gabriel, but hey,
It's what
if
needs to
it
be
works,
done.
that's right. That's the outlook to have. She like pats you on the head a little bit.
It's gonna look up at her a bit insulted, but to the certain extent you can when everyone's 2 feet taller than you in this group.
Not everyone. Isn't someone else in the group short?
I'm 7 feet tall around.
I mean, Capper's a Chiquidu with wings. He's a short king, I guess.
Nice.
Okay, so the rest of our party in combat is tall. It is at least medium. So, anyway, 1 short rest later.
One Gabriel rests the leader.
Yeah, is anyone else low on health and need healing?
What does short rest give for spellcasters again?
And nothing unless you have special ability.
If
Nothing
you're,
unless you're a warlock.
yeah, I was about to say warlocks get their spell slots back.
Yeah, Circle of the Land druids get spell slots too.
I'm going to roll some hit dice during this short rest because I have no spell slots. I could at least have some HP going into this fight.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a
Do
crowded
you need
space,
more
so
cure wounds?
it depends on how the hit dice rolls go.
Yeah, I've got plenty of hit dice. So let's go ahead and we'll do all of them, I guess. Do you heal plus your constitution when you roll hit dice or just the die?
Yes. So it's die plus constitution, and you can do like 1 at a time.
All right, so
You don't talk about the gay potion of 87 epic.
Okay, well, one of them was a good roll.
right.
All right, we've got a total of.
What does that sum up to?
Why did you do those individually instead of XD6 plus the total modifier?
In case she lucked out and didn't need to use all of them.
Oh, okay, fair. My bad.
Okay, so
We don't talk about the gay potion, Damien. We don't talk about the gay potion.
What are
We
you?
just don't.
What are you guys on about?
We
The
don't
rainbow
talk about
potion.
it.
No, I know that, but like, who keeps bringing it up? Because no one in the chat is talking about it.
All right, I'm
we must have a
back at
side
full
conversation.
HP.
Sorry. Anyways, you guys go ahead.
Yep. Okay, so you said short rest. I could swap things around. I have. All right.
Hi,
I'm
Rex.
ready if everyone else is.
Rex, you're just in time to witness the big bad confrontation of this session. I
Fingers
hope.
crossed.
We're executing someone. I can't wait.
Yay!
I'm going to try to make this fight significantly easier, but it's going to be difficult.
Moment of truth has arrived. If you bid that Morgan would come with you, she will, and you could not talk Miguel out of going with you. Capper, of course, is following Gabriel like a lost puppy, and everyone is here.
All right.
Let's
Okay.
snap a neck.
Okay, so it's after 7. We've gone up to the professor's door. I am gonna approach and see if I get the professor's away message.
A new message this time.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Okay, alright.
Hey.
That's the message.
Hopefully not.
I wasn't ready for that.
Hello and welcome to the Arlora School of the Arcane Arts. I'm out of my office at the moment, but you'll see me back after 9 o'clock p.m. Feel free to wait in the student lounge downstairs.
Okay. This time I'm gonna wild shape into a snake and slither under the door.
Alright. You wild shape up
Manuel
under the
is gonna
door.
facepalm.
I'm gonna take a quick look around. Is there anything or anyone inside this time?
This time it appears there is no, not only is no one inside, but all the sources of light, the candles, and the magic lanterns have all been shut off.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna transform back and open the door for everyone else to come in.
Alright.
And then go through the process of turning on some lights. So we can see what we're looking at.
Miguel wastes no time going right to the professor's desk and ransacking it as haphazardly as possible while you were still
Not
working
working.
on getting lights going.
Great. Okay. Does there happen to be a closet of some kind?
Not in this room.
Darn it.
Damien, what are you doing now that we're in the office?
Damien's going to examine.
Sorry, I didn't catch what you were examining.
I'm gonna examine the floor and the desks.
Alright. Floor is a nice carpet, with a beautiful red and gold inlaid rug, laid right down in the center. The desk is much like Miguel's, a rich mahogany with eccentric designs.
Okay. Well,
Can I check the room for runes?
Later, Gabriel, what were you doing?
so seeing as it looks, so the desk and the desk in Miguel's office and the desk in the professor's office looks similar. Is this desk dusty?
This desk has all the signs you would expect of a desk that's been here a while. It is a little dusty and covered in personal effects.
Okay. I am gonna get Miguel's attention and point to like the top of the desk. So, Miguel, you saw my memories of the one that was in the desk that was in your office. Does this one look more like yours?
Well, no, not really. They should be the same model. The only thing different about this one is it's not clean like the other one was.
Okay.
Beatrix, what are you doing inside the office?
Just gonna walk around and look for illusions. This is a wizard, right? He might be hiding something behind some illusions.
Wow, that's hurtful.
How
I mean,
Oh.
you act like it's not accurate.
how are you seeking illusions, Beatrix?
I want to use my preternatural sense, and I'm just going to walk around the room and check the walls, any bookcases. You can determine how many rolls I need to make here, but it gives me advantage on intelligence checks, investigation checks specifically to detect illusions.
All right. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Investigation is +3. That's a 21.
On a 21, you have a good long look around the room, on the bookshelves, in the desk, you find nothing you don't expect to find.
All right. In that case, having a significant history of working with shady paperwork, I'm going to look for any sort of ledger or little black book, the kind that people like the professor usually have to keep their dirt in, what they have on people. And even, if I can find a personal schedule that can be revealing, just any sort of suspicious documents.
All right. We'll come back to that. Let me run through the list, make sure everyone gets some spotlight now that we're in this room.
Okay.
Manuelo, what are you doing?
After entering the room, Manuel is going to cast Cheater's Caution. And then, after casting it, wait for results.
You neither hum nor sneeze. Or whistle, whatever it was. Nothing definitive is what I'm trying to say.
Perfect. And then Manuel is going to turn towards Gabriel and is like, what about the gem we gave him? Is it still here?
It was here yesterday. It was flying out on the desk. Is there any chance it still is, or am I not able to find it on a cursory glance?
The ornate box in which the gem was sitting is still very much on the professor's desk.
Okay. Well, at the moment I see that, I'm going to snatch it. Is there like a slightly larger box just laying out?
There is the professor's, just a chest laid in the back left corner of the room.
Okay, because what I wanted to do is take that box and put it inside another box and take that second box and put it in my backpack. Is that physically possible? Or is that not working with this space?
The chest will not fit into your backpack. However,
Okay.
you might.
And then mail the box to myself, and when it arrives, I'm going to smash it with a hammer.
I love the idea, Gabriel, but unfortunately the chest is quite large.
Darn it.
I can just imagine Gabriel, tiny little ferret, trying to shove
I
this
have a cauldron.
All right, well, regardless, Gabriel is going to shut the box as tight as possible. If there is, like, some sort of fastening mechanism on the box, I am going to use that to shut it and then shove it in my bag.
All right. You now have the gem inside of a box, inside of your bag.
Wait, do we know that the gem is in there?
It sounds like the answer to that one's yes.
You didn't check, but I'm going to go ahead and give you a spoiler. It is.
I'm sorry, just
Yeah.
making sure.
Well, last time I could feel the presence of it through an Arcana check, so if necessary, I could do that again. But okay.
Manuelo's gonna pull out a piece of tack and offer it up to the party.
The hardtack?
You know what?
Yes, the
Sure.
hardtack.
I'll just eat it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, is there like okay. So I think if I remember right, there was just like the walls were like lined with bookcases.
That's right.
Am I able to like crawl around underneath and take a look for some sort of crawl spaces behind it?
Ooh, now there's an idea. Yeah,
Nope.
go for it.
All right. Me and my little noodle self are going to crawl underneath and take a peek behind each of the bookcases as best I can.
All right. So, looking around beneath the bookcases, you noticed a quite conspicuous thing that a certain Vulpine, who was checking the cases themselves might have failed to notice. That is the much, much, much smaller space that exists under one bookshelf in particular. While most of them have a good 2-3 inches above the floor of clearance, this one looks like it was designed specifically to just clear the floor.
Okay. Well, when I see that, I'm going to crawl back out from underneath that one and get some help moving it.
Alright, who's going to help Gabriel move the bookcase?
I will.
Alright. Go ahead and roll some... I don't know, athletics check? Yeah, athletics check.
Okay. Let's see.
Wait, is it lowercase r before I do this?
Yes, lowercase r.
Damien, no! Oh wait, no. So far, how much do I need to roll?
Well, you guys do have advantage, provided one of you is helping the other, so just 2d20 plus whoever has the highest. Actually, no. Well, let's do combined modifiers.
Alright, well, I'm gonna keep my 18.
I have a +3.
Alright. So we got an 18, and then what's the combined modifier?
Looks like +7.
Alright. So on a 25? Is that math right? 25. You are able to push the bookshelf. To your surprise, it does not slide around the floor in the way that you would expect. Rather, it swings from one end. It would appear that this bookshelf is on hinges, although it doesn't push much farther inward.
Okay. What did it reveal?
Sorry. It didn't swing, like, open. You got about an inch of budge in the direction you were pushing.
Okay, and then it just hard stopped?
Yes.
And, does it seem like we can give it any further of a push?
Not in that direction, no.
Oh, so we have to pull it.
Yeah, I'm fine with trying to pull it.
God damn it, this is secretly a Zelda dungeon puzzle.
Shall we try again and see if pulling works better?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Now!
Alright, I think this time we just get a 15.
Alright. The combined force of you two tugging against the bookshelf yields some results. You get it open a little wider on this side. You can see now through a crack between the edges of two bookshelves, the one you were pulling and the one just next to it. And it seems to stop but for a moment. Then you hear the loud sound of a latch being forced open by the pressure you're applying, and the bookshelf now swings freely in your direction, opening just as any other door might.
Okay.
It reveals a narrow corridor, which appears to run behind the wall of the adjacent office.
Okay. When you say narrow corridor, is it gonna be one where only I can fit through, or can everybody fit through that?
Anyone can turn themselves sideways to fit through this space, but you can just go straight through if you want to.
Okay. What's everybody's thoughts?
I I feel like you should lead
Okay.
since you can see in front of you.
Manuela's gonna put his hand up. It's like, wait, wait, and he's gonna cast Firebolt down the hallway. No,
No!
sorry, no, I take it back. He's gonna let his awakened spellbook, like the mind of it, go down the hallway for up to 60 feet to try, well, down the path to try to see if there's anything in the way. I do want to point out that the spellbook does give off a. Give me 1 second. The
If you said anything after that, we couldn't hear it, Manuelo.
Where's the red panda?
So
We could
it
send
has
the
dark vision for up to 60 feet, and it can telepathically contact me, letting me know anything it sees.
All right. So,
There's
down
dark vision?
to the end of the corridor, your book floats gently. At the end, it communicates to you that it has found a crate, nailed shut.
The spellbook has found a crate that is nailed shut. What do we want to do, guys?
Okay, well, I will go ahead and head over there and I guess I don't really have. So I have a quarterstaff and a dagger on me. Which one do you think would be better as a makeshift crowbar trying to pry this crate open?
Dagger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to use that as a makeshift crowbar to try and pry the crate open.
All right. It takes some elbow grease and a little bit of time, but you do manage to get the nails out of the top of this crate. Pushing the lid of the box to the side, you reveal the horrible truth of this crate. You reveal several sets of students' clothes.
Ah, I don't
Huh.
like the implications on that.
Okay, can I investigate them more closely?
Sure. Specifically, you find 4 sets of the same kind of students' clothes that Miguel loaned to you, all folded neatly in the crate, stacked one upon the other.
Okay, are they, like, blood-stained?
No?
Okay. Alright. When you said it that way, I was worried that well, first I was worried you were going to say severed heads of other students at the university with the way you were describing it, but
Yeah, out of body or something.
yeah, okay. So, once I get that, I'm going to go ahead and take the uniforms out and carry them with me through this crawl space over to show Miguel.
Alright.
But before I do, I'm just going to double check if there was anything else of note inside it.
Inside of the crate, once you've removed the clothes, there is nothing else of interest.
Okay. Yeah. And if that's everything else that I can see and discover within the crawl space, then I'll just leave and show Miguel the clothes. Well, I found your missing wardrobe.
Wait. Why did he want that?
I assume to frame you.
To be honest, I still don't understand why he took the clothes from the crime scene.
To make it look like you ran away.
I'm not sure what you're getting at, Capper will say to Manuelo.
Well, in point, if you're a member of the gang, or the member of where one person died and the other person is arrested, you'd be able to give information. But if it looks as if you ran away, they're going to try to look out for you in order to use you as evidence, or in the professor's case, he could have said that they killed you and that the body is currently hidden, but that's not what it looks like. He's keeping you away, making it seem as if you ran away, but in order to make it seem as if there's the potential of another dead person.
Capper kind of tilts his head, his eyes still glazed over at your description.
People are weird, okay?
Alright, I'm gonna hand the clothes over to Miguel and ask him to take a closer look at them.
Manuel is immediately going to look just like he just got an answer. Wait, each student only has one ID, correct?
Oh, you're speaking to Miguel. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Probably should have explained that out.
If you're talking about those badges, then yeah, we only get one.
And you have yours, right?
I do.
But because you had multiple changes of clothes, is there the possibility of you having additional IDs, like fake IDs?
No. I'm not sure why I'd need a fake ID.
Manuelo just looks deflated. Just like, dang it, I thought that was something.
Miguel's gonna have a closer look at his own clothing. And
Can I
go ahead, Damien.
investigate?
Yeah, roll investigation.
Yeah. Wait. Damn it!
You find nothing of note about the clothing. Would anyone else like to roll investigation?
I suppose, but,
Yeah, might as well. I am very confused. Like, he just had a box of clothes nailed up. Like,
yeah, he's hidden Miguel's clothes for some reason.
I'm going to join in on this investigation rolling.
Ooh,
That's-
nat 20.
All right. Beatrix has her
Love that.
success.
Finally a good roll.
I'm still waiting for my good roll.
All right. The rest of you pretty quickly notice that one of the jackets is missing part of the sleeve, as if it has been shorn straight from the outfit itself.
Now, why would that be the case?
Wait, shorn. Cut
Weird.
or ripped off?
Cut.
Okay. What? She's just look at Miguel, and be like, I'm assuming you didn't do that.
Or were you up to some odd parties earlier this week?
No, those things are expensive. I can't just be cutting them up like that.
Unless there was something on the sleeve that they needed to remove.
Yeah, probably. And then
Even
Gabriel's
more
gonna try and
questions?
think back to the blood spatter of around on and around the closet.
It
Did some of
was...
it
Sorry, go ahead.
was like most of it focused on the floor, or could some theoretically have gotten high enough to hit the shirts?
Oh yeah, it was all about the scene, and definitely could have gotten on the shirts as well.
Okay. Yeah, so it's certainly possible that that bloody sleeve could have been taken off and thrown somewhere.
Maybe he's trying to frame you for something too, Miguel.
I mean, we are ready to test Miguel. It could be something that just basically makes us trust him more.
Okay. Can I look through the... So Miguel started looking through the desk. Can I look through, I guess look through the desk as well and whatever pile of things he made?
Sure. So, inside the desk itself, you find a lot of stationery, papers, pens, and a class schedule for the professor, which indicates, as you were told, the class he had earlier this morning and the class he is currently teaching. Furthermore, you find a spiral-bound notebook bearing the college's insignia, but no other label.
Okay. Okay. Like how thick is the notebook?
It's about half an inch thick.
Okay. I guess I'll go ahead and flip it open.
Inside is a very, very detailed list of times and coordinates. And while it's going to be hard to determine without other tools what exactly the coordinates refer to, the time begins 2 days ago at around 9 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
Manuelo, joke's on you.
Yeah, so... Actually, there's a... So... God. So, the murder was yesterday. So there should be, like, a 2-hour stretch of time that has an identical set of coordinates. Do I find something like that in there?
You do find a time and a set of coordinates that does not change for a period of about 2 hours.
I'm gonna look over at Manuelo. You were right. And then, like, angrily pound the desk. Should have known.
Manuelo's gonna look confused for a second. What do you mean?
When I left the ring, that's when he knew that... That's when he knew I was onto him. And that's why Edgar's dead.
Manuelo's gonna look at the list of coordinates and then pull out a rough map of the area that he's already been drawing.
Yes!
Manuelo probably already knows the coordinates for the area, so he's plotting all the coordinates.
Manuelo, I forgot you were a cartographer.
Guess what, motherfricker?
But you
Manuelo's a
are.
magician.
So, using your own charts and this list of coordinates and times, you are able to map out every move Gabriel has made since the moment he received that ring. That is what this book is.
I guess it's a good thing Gabriel wasn't keeping getting up to any secret shenanigans from the party.
Oh,
But so yeah, that's unfortunate.
You cannot tell me that Manuelo has not done good this session now.
No, you did amazing.
Okay. So nothing else noteworthy within the desk.
That's it for now.
Manuela's just gonna pocket the map real quickly and just take the notebook and put both back in his bag. And he's like, if we can't kill the professor, I can still technically get him arrested, right? For illegally scrying on you?
Yes,
I suppose.
that is very much illegal.
well, I wouldn't be too sure. Very few laws here in the Trade League in general, other than those instituted by the local lord. And our Loris being the kind of city it is, I would imagine that it's probably not actually illegal.
I
But
understand the student badges and stuff because making sure the students are safe, but any items given from the professor to someone outside of the school holding scrying sensors and everything, that's a little shady even then. We can probably spread distrust along his ranks, saying that he's not as trustworthy as he seems.
even if it's not a rule, I'm sure nobody would like to look at someone that's basically perving on others.
Can we please just focus
True.
on proving Margaret's innocence? Gabriel says, definitely still just freaking out.
Hey, what
Um,
time is it currently for the party?
It's about 8 o'clock now.
see if there's more. See if there's more books. Maybe there's one on. Maybe there's one for every person that he's scrying on.
Yeah, I'm sure there's one on Alias somewhere, but again, I don't know what keeping his records of spying on people is going to prove about his murder. So there's the bookcases and the desk. Is there any other furniture of note in this room?
There is the professor's chair.
Okay. I guess I'll examine that closely.
Meanwhile, can I check for runes? I forgot that I was gonna do that.
Sure. You find no runes. Besides the one on the door. And finally, Gabriel, please be very specific about how you're investigating this chair.
Okay. So, first I'm going to, like, trace my hand along, I guess the back of the chair and then down each leg.
All right.
And then, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
And then is it a, like, removable cushion situation or is it, like, firmly attached?
It is indeed a removable cushion.
Okay, then I am going to take that off and, like, feel around in it, maybe shake it a bit, see if something sounds like it's inside.
So you're feeling around it first?
Yeah. So feel around and then shake it, trying to get the vibe of if something's inside that cushion.
So yeah, feeling underneath the cushion, the very first thing you notice is that it is immensely cold under there.
Okay. If that's the case, then, like, slightly, well, I guess a bit above where I feel the cold spot, I am going to slice it open.
All right. You slice down the, or you slice open the cushion, and underneath several layers of a very well-patterned cushion, you find a very thin sheet of dyed white leather with shards of ice still clinging to.
Okay. I guess I'm going to carefully reach my hand out to grab it and remove it from the pillow.
As long as it's been sat here, it has frozen to other bits of the cushion, but you're able to cut them away pretty easily.
Okay. So is it like the remains of a leather armor, or I'm not following what I'm looking at?
It is identical to the material used in the students' clothes.
Okay. All right, well, I'm gonna set it on the table for everyone to take a look at.
Ooh. Ah.
How is it still having ice in it? That is the sleeve. That is the sleeve!
Um. Oh, well, okay. Miguel, can I see that busted uniform?
Sure. He passes you the tattered uniform.
Yeah, so then I'll line those two up and see if the sleeve matches.
It is a perfect fit.
Okay, I'll look over at him and say, I'm gonna guess that your uniform doesn't cast ice magic on its own, does it?
It doesn't. So
Okay.
this must have been at the scene too.
All right. More evidence for the cops. And I guess I'm gonna sneak that into my bag as well, and hope that it isn't too cold to carry
What?
around for an extended period of time.
What? Can I see what's making the ice inside it?
Oh yeah, sure. I'll hand it over to Damien to examine.
Yeah, it's just the remnants of some ice magic. Although you're pretty sure of its origin.
Ah. I guess that it was ice knife.
Well, there was the ice gauntlet thing at the scene of the crime.
Okay, something I feel we should bring up. Don't know what the professor's deal is necessarily, but we know the person here who like specializes in ice magic is Alia. We've been working off the theory that the professor straight up did the murder. What if it was just her? What if he forced her to do it? Or do we think that the ice stuff is just plausible deniability on the professor's part, getting ready to like pivot who he frames basically?
It
Maybe.
has to be. Alia and I were in this room at the time when the murder happened.
Furthermore, if the murderer was Alia, there would have been no doubt in her testimony when the murder took place. Miguel will say.
Fair enough. Yeah. God, this professor really is an asshole. He's just got contingencies on contingencies.
I want to knock his teeth in.
All right. Anyone else got ideas of what other things we could find?
What is the carpet able to be taken off, or is it just normal carpet.
I mean, there's a rug on the floor that you can move, but
Can I see under the rug?
sure. Pulling up the rug from the floor, you find even cleaner carpet beneath.
Dang it.
It was a good idea.
It was.
Okay. So we thoroughly checked the desk. Sorry, give me 1 second here.
I would hate to be one of this professor's students.
I'm very I'm very tempted to cast detect magic, but I feel like that's just gonna give too many false positives.
Oh yeah, and this
Like we'd
off.
be here for an additional 3 hours checking everything and anything.
Miguel kind of taps his foot impatiently by the door. Anything else you need me to see? It's almost time for him to be getting back.
I would rather us. I'd rather us not meet this professor face to face.
I don't think so, Miguel. Thank you for your help.
All right. Is there anything I can do to help once I'm back outside?
I don't know. Have you ever seen the professor fight? What do you know about his combat skills?
I've only seen demonstrations of his magic. I know he does love his spatial manipulation, pocket dimensions, that sort of thing. Though I don't know how it's going to serve him in a fight.
Okay.
How was he able to teleport? That was not me saying that in character. That was me saying that, like, I actually said that out loud. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Thank you for everything.
He gives
Talk to
you
you tomorrow.
he gives you a nod, turns, opens the door, and guns it out of the room.
I was really nervous for a second that the professor was just gonna be out there or some shit was gonna happen.
When you,
Yeah.
for some reason, I thought I heard you say. For some reason, I thought I heard Vadio say, "And he's gunned down."
Jesus.
Right, that I thought he was
Yeah.
gonna open the door and just get shot in the face.
All right. So I know you said it was 8 o'clock a little bit ago. What time is it now?
It's 8:45. Jesus,
Okay.
epic bro.
Oh dear.
Ah,
And
The gunshot killed Manuelo.
Oh, no.
no.
Ryan,
You
he's having
killed
connection
Manuelo,
problems.
bro.
Epic bro, why?
Why would you do that? The first party death at the hands of our own chat.
Wild. Insane. Don't worry, I got him.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right. Well, seeing as I'm gonna ask Morgan and see, if she. I guess. Well, can we think of anything else we want to do besides prepare for battle?
Uh, say your prayers, maybe?
I don't
Well, I don't
pray.
doubt Pereiro is gonna start listening to me now, but okay.
I like how the most morally bankrupt person here is the most religious.
Too many jokes to make. I'm moving on.
Okay. Um, So, do we think it would be better to fight in the hallway or in here? Because I'm worried that, like, in here there's going to be a ton of things to accidentally light on fire or smash that could. Oh, yeah, that's a question. Are there like glass potions or things lying around, or is it just books?
Just
He
books.
lives!
Okay.
Looks like
Then,
Epic Road did not kill Manuelo.
can you hear us all right?
Yeah, I got y'all better.
Okay.
All right,
Well,
cool.
So,
we were
The-
about to get ready for battle, I think.
I'm sorry, the timing.
Um, what floor of the building is this office on?
It is on the first floor.
Oh, that's pretty good. Are we? Oh, Gabriel, we were just talking about. Are we fighting him in here, or do we want to ambush him somewhere?
Well, I mean, I don't know where we could go. Where I don't know where's a good spot to fight him. Like,
I'd rather not have him just. If he somehow escapes and we make a scuffle in his place, he's gonna use that more against us.
yeah, I think it's probably better to fight him in the building than outside of the building, so that we don't have to try and chase him. But I don't know if inside this room is better, or if we want to try the hallway. I'm open to suggestions.
The issue is that he has teleportation magic.
I'm gonna walk over to the chair at the desk. Assuming there's windows in this room, how clear is the view through the windows from the seat?
Well, in the seat, the the windows are behind you, assuming you're sitting facing the desk as the chair was.
Mm, I'm not gonna move the chair from where it is, but I am just going to turn around so I can get an idea of like the angles.
All right. In that case, they are diagonally to your left and to your right.
Okay. If you have to guesstimate the amount of physical effort, how difficult would it be to barricade them with some of these spare bookcases?
You would definitely need help from probably Damien.
I'm gonna help.
Well, my idea was if we want to avoid like big confrontation that could pull a bunch of people in, we could just fuck off out of his office. I could set up outside and then like shoot him in the chest, and then we storm in and drag him to court.
The thing is, he has teleportation magic. So what's to stop him from teleporting away?
A bullet is really fast.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna look over to Morgan for an opinion.
The element of surprise is quite powerful. I think if we were to set up in this room and attack him as he enters, he will have less of a chance to put up a meaningful fight. That said, I am also not fully aware of his capabilities. He may already know we're in here.
As far as I know, I don't see any sources of tracking.
Yeah. Um, yeah, I guess let's set up in here as best we can.
Unless any of us. Does any of us know how to make a force of anti magic? Oh, no, that's a high level spell.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, I'm gonna, I guess, approach Capper. If he's inside with us and say, looks like you're getting brought into combat with us. Are you, how combat ready do you feel in this form?
I've never really done combat in this form, but I'll do my best.
Okay, I'm gonna hand him a dagger and say, only engage if you have to.
I can do that.
I have my pistol ready.
Yeah, and I guess I'm gonna get in some sort of ambushing position, waiting for the clock to tick and him to eventually show up.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna reset my headphone cable because I think it's clipping the microphone.
Oh no.
No!
There we go. That should be better.
Yay!
All right. The last several minutes tick down to the professor's arrival at his office. It goes on perhaps a bit longer. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Damien.
Before that happens, Damien would just go, if you need, here, you could borrow my bow if you need this.
Okay.
I would just hand Caper the longbow.
All right. Capper will hold the bow in his paws and kind of lean into Beatrix and whisper, "How do you use one of these?"
Did you give him any arrows? Good question.
Yes. I have the quiver 20.
All right, so she'll take one of his arrows and just knock, draw, and loose across the room.
I'm gonna look back over at him and say, just focus on the dagger.
He gives you a sheepish thumbs up.
Don't worry, you could do this.
The
I'm sorry.
the wait for the professor is a bit longer than you had anticipated. Not much longer, but he's not stepping through the door right on the dot. He's not even coming through at 9:05 or 9:10. But at about 9:15, you hear the handle of the door jiggle just a bit. Then a pause. Then the sound of the door being unlocked. Finally, the handle turns and the door slowly creeps open.
Uh, is it the professor? Is it actually him?
In this moment, you cannot see them.
Okay, well, I am casting Shillelagh to ready my while having my quarterstaff readied. But
Yeah.
waiting for them to actually step in melee range of me hidden behind a bookshelf.
Beatrix is set up behind the desk, so she has somewhere to support the rifle and is just ready to pull the trigger as soon as she sees him.
Damien's just in a position ready to pull the trigger.
Oh, so I'm everyone else is using gun. Got it.
I use gun!
I don't have like combat spells other than cantrips.
Okay.
I
Alright.
have some spells left, but I'm keeping them.
Okay.
Finally, a figure does step through the door, but it is not the professor. It is Alia. And then, a second figure. The one you were looking for. So, what does Alia see? because she is the first into this room, and if it is obvious that someone's hiding in here the moment she steps through, this is going to go down a little differently.
Well, I mean, Gabriel is kind of... So, the bookcase against that front wall, I guess... So, there's that door. Immediately to the left, there's probably a bookcase. Gabriel's, like, pressed up against that one.
Okay. What are Beatrix and Damien doing?
Damien's behind the door.
All right.
Beatrix, I guess Beatrix can be like hidden behind the desk, waiting for some cue to pop up. Cause yeah, if we're trying to ambush, yeah, she'll just be hiding real quick to wait for the people closer to do something, and as soon as she hears action, she'll pop up and take a shot.
All right. In that case, Gabriel, you were the first to see Alia step through, and then the professor.
Does Alia see me?
Alia's gaze is fixed on the desk.
Alright, what about the professor?
The professor is not really looking around. Sorry, we're kind of doing a frame by frame here because I want to give you guys chances to take any action you want to before you were noticed.
Oh, okay. So, I'm gonna wait for them to... And I'm gonna give them, like, a couple steps on the chance that Alia notices me. But if they, like, get more or less, like, past me without noticing me, then I am going to take a swipe at the professor.
All right. Beatrix and Damien, in the last moments before you suspect that either of them is going to notice something, what would you like to do, if anything?
Well, am I in a position where I can see Gabriel is about to like go for the professor? I know he's about to attack.
I mean, from where you're sitting, you can probably see Gabriel. Yeah.
All right. Well, then, yeah, if I see him, the moment I see him rush to attack the professor, I'm popping up to shoot the professor. That's all I have to do.
All right. So you're waiting until Gabriel takes an action, yeah?
Yep. And then I will. I'm just trying to coordinate my attack with him so that we can just beat the shit out of this dude real quick.
All right. Damien, would you like to do anything before you were noticed by either of these characters?
Damien would carefully just adjust themselves to be ready when they are seen.
All right. So, these things happen in roughly this order. Actually, not roughly, in exactly this order. Alia will see the figure of a person in the corner of her eye as she steps into the threshold proper, and will begin to turn to face Gabriel. In that moment, the professor lurches forward, pressing his palm into her back. Everyone make a dexterity saving, shit. It's hard to. All right, everyone roll initiative. Let's do that.
Okay.
Oh God. Well, I guess it was too much to hope to get a surprise round against someone who's been spying on us the whole time.
Yep. 23.
10.
I tried to give you a surprise round, but nobody wanted to alert anyone.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. I was just trying not to
Ah!
fuck it up for anyone else. So I was
Oh,
trying to
what?
say,
No. I think I messed up with something. Or
I don't
no?
even know what in the world that tried to do.
It seems to have worked.
I was just making sure if it's okay. What's the stars?
I don't know. Alright. Here's another. Okay. Gabriel. You have the first move, then Damien, then the Professor, then Beatrix, then Aelia.
What about Morgan?
Yeah, let me roll for your allies. They'll take their turn at the same time. We'll give them Capper's modifier, because he is the fast boy. 18. So we'll be going just after Damien and before the Professor.
All right.
Damien, Gabriel, you have the first turn.
Okay, so what did I see happen to Aelia?
So, let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to think how to be most fair to you guys here. I was trying to give you guys a chance to respond, and you technically did act faster than the Professor. So, your entire turn is going to happen before whatever the Professor's doing to Aelia.
Okay.
But
Well,
but then his action will happen.
Okay. Well, in that case, can I use my action to reach out, yank her arm, and pull her behind me?
All right, roll that athletics.
Okay.
She's not going to resist you, so it's just a check, basically.
You said athletics?
Yes.
Okay. 8?
An 8 will not be sufficient to pull her away.
Okay, well, I guess I will step in front of her at least.
All right.
And that's probably in that failed thing is my action and my movement, so I guess that's where this ends.
All right. The Professor's glowing paw lands just on Ilya's left shoulder blade, and with a brilliant flash and a few wisps of light, she disappears. Damien, your turn.
It's gun time. I'm going to shoot him in the face.
Actually, hold on. I need to see if Aelia would get a saving throw against that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna wait for you.
I'm wondering. Think I know what he just did, and if it's what I think, that is awful.
Okay.
Sucks that I'm small. You could just reach around me.
So it looks like she does get a wisdom saving. Charisma saving throw. Oh dear.
Yep.
Here's hoping. Oh no,
Nope.
she's gone.
No.
Alright. So yeah, that happened. Damien, your turn.
Take lead.
That'll hit all day long. That was a 23 for the chat. Also, Aelia rolled a 6 on her resisting whatever just happened to her. Alright, roll up that damage, Damien.
Oh!
Alright. D10 plus 4 for a 12. Strikes the professor in his right shoulder, instantly drawing blood. Sorry, go ahead.
And I'm gonna hit again.
Oh, you got 2 of those. Oh shit.
I got extra attack.
Yeah.
Damn it!
A 12 will not hit, though.
I missed!
He's a wizard and he has a high AC. The fuck?
Do we
Um,
think wizards have high wisdom stats or just intelligence?
Intelligence is their main stat.
hold on.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
just trying to think if I want to, because I could try something that makes them do a wisdom save, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not.
I end my turn.
who's going after the friendly NPC? Sorry, I'm just now noting this down. I should have done this sooner.
Yeah, I mean, it was. So, I mean, the professor went out of order, but it was supposed to be me, Damien. I think it was me, Damien, friendly NPCs, then Professor, then Beatrix, then Aelia.
Alright. There's that. So is that your turn, Damien?
Yeah, there's nothing I can do as a bonus action or reaction.
Alright. Also, Gabriel, were your exact instructions to Capper to avoid combat, or...
Yes.
Okay. So he's...
Yeah, I told him to avoid combat, use the dagger if necessary.
Alright, so he is behind the desk on his lonely. Morgan will run up, and she's just gonna do some high-level monk stuff. Well, I say high-level, I just mean your level monk stuff. So we're gonna have one of those, which will hit.
Ooh, 21.
I forget what unarmed
Just
strike is
roll
for
the
monks.
belts.
I definitely don't know. You're on your own.
Okay.
It changes by level. What level is she?
She is your level.
So 6?
Level
I think we're
6.
6.
Let me here. Level 6, it's 1d6.
Okay.
Plus dex or strength, I think.
So she deals an additional 14 to the professor. She is going to use a key point, make another attack. 20 plus 7. 16 will also hit the professor. Roll 1d6 plus 1d6 plus 4 for another 9. So yeah, the professor's about had the shit kicked out of him already. Already looking quite winded, surprised, frustrated, very pissed off. Going into... Pathetic.
You just hear David? Pathetic.
The professor...
Also,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I just want to point out, baby, she would technically have the option for a third attack at 6th level. She gets an attack, extra attack, the feature, and then the bonus action attack that monks get from making an unarmed strike.
Hey, let's see that again. See if maybe we just straight up kill the professor in one go. Probably not, but it would be sweet.
13?
Not with the 13, though.
Okay.
thing.
Alright. Do I go to the pocket dimension? Let's find out.
Alright. Using the free action talk. Oh, shit. Ouch. Fuck, what is happening? Why are you... What? Gabriel, what is going on?
What did you do to Alia?
She's safe. And she
What
will
did
be.
you do to Edgar?
I did nothing to Edgar. The person
Why
who's
do you
responsible...
Liar!
expect me to believe that?
The person responsible for Edgar's death is already behind bars.
I repeat my previous question.
Objection!
Then I'll amend my previous statement. The person I believe is responsible for Edgar's death is standing right in front of me.
I guess that makes two of us.
Where were you?
Talking to someone about a dangerous professor?
You have no fucking clue. I'm gonna give you one chance to back down, or you'll never see your precious little Alia again. You all might even join her.
I'll let the maniacal laugh speak for itself.
I've been through that before.
Alright. Here we go. Jesus Christ. Alright. So, Gabriel, make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
Oh, thank God it's Dex!
23.
Alright. You're able to move 5 feet to either your left or right to dodge the incoming chain lightning that'll strike the wall behind you.
Okay. Noted. 5 feet to the left it is.
Alright. He will... Let me check how much health he has, because he's got to play this smart. He will pass the turn. Go on, Beatrix.
Morgan's in 5 feet, right?
She is.
Fantastic. So advantage and sneak attack, right?
That's right.
All right. My attack is plus dex and proficiency. Got to get that advantage in there. So that's plus 4 to hit. That is
Ooh.
23 to hit.
23 to hit will land 100% of the time on this character.
Just short of a crit. How unfortunate. But, oh no, I meant to call specifically what I was doing. I don't mean this to be lethal, because I think it might be if I don't say that. So I don't want this to be lethal.
Wait, we're not killing him?
Not right in this I mean, if we want to, yeah. But
Well,
the
we
goal
do
right
need to
now,
figure out how to get Alia back.
yeah, we want to figure out how to get Alia back if we can, because he just disappeared her. And also, if we drag him to the police alive, maybe things will work out a little bit better for us. 2d12 plus 1d6 plus 1. 16 damage.
Alright. Takes 16. Is now bloodied. Very, very badly damaged professor. Looking...
He's... Oh my god.
You know,
We can do this.
you know what bloodied means, though, right?
Yeah, like he's on the verge of death, which is why I'm checking
He's
how much
half health.
damage something does.
No, the condition bloodied means half health.
I was right.
Oh, half health. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Not as hoping.
Oh god, he has the same amount of HP as me then.
Yeah, in that case,
He is a wizard.
he's a beefy wizard.
He's a high-level wizard.
Only I'm supposed to have above 60 HP.
But yeah, if he's only at around half health, I'm going to just use my bonus action to load my final round into my rifle and get ready to blast him again next turn. And that'll be it for me.
All right. So, up next, I believe, is...
Alia, wherever she is.
Alia can take no action this turn. Gabriel, your turn.
Don't say. Alright, well, I'm taking a swing with my shillelagh quarterstaff.
All right, shillelagh quarterstaff. Let's see that attack roll.
So that's going to be proficiency plus wisdom. So, 14.
All right. 14 will hit, yes.
Okay, so it's going to be 1d8 plus 3. That'll be 4 damage on him.
He takes 4.
All right. So if me and Morgan and I are basically cornering him right now, but I think I'm gonna stay put where I am.
Okay. You know, it's just occurred to me, it was a total waste to have him end his turn there. We don't have many people who are going to be casting spells right now. Anyways, Damien, your turn. I think. Is that the end of your turn, Gabriel?
Yeah, that's gotta be gonna be the end of my turn.
I'll go.
Okay. Question. Is he 5 feet away from me?
Probably. Yeah.
I'm gonna do 2 gunshots and then finally use my below the belt.
Okay.
Oh wait. Damn it.
Yeah, 10 will not hit.
20?
That
No.
will.
Oh my
And
god!
that, oh
Yes!
god. Okay, so that's 1 guaranteed max damage die plus another. So roll up that damage.
Wait, how much do I roll? It's 1d10 plus 4.
If it's 1d10 plus 4, it'll be 1d10 plus 14. Thank.
All right, we'll take it.
And now Damien's going to do... I'm gonna post below the belt.
Okay. What's that do?
Where do I post? I'm gonna post in, here.
Okay. Sweep their long tails to pull the legs out from under unsuspecting foes when you're hidden from a creature no more than one size category larger and within 5 feet of you. You are not hidden from him, though.
Damn it, I can't do it then.
Anything else, Damien?
No way, in my turn.
Alright. Shit.
Right,
Professor...
Morgan, you got this.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Friendly NPCs get a turn. Haha. Alright, Morgan needs to land 2 of these. I'm just gonna roll both here, if that's okay with everyone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
7. She
Or-
crits, Jesus.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah, both of those hit and 1 crits, so that's
Damn it!
1d6 plus 1d6.
Epic's right.
Would that just be 3d6 plus 3d6 plus 10, I think?
Where's the third D6 coming from?
1d6 plus unarmed strike bonus for monk, plus the second d6 for the other bonus from monk. Because she landed 2 attacks just now. Or would it be
Okay.
4d6 plus 10?
I was thinking, I thought it would just be 2 because it's 1d6 per attack, right?
Yes. But isn't she also getting an additional d6 for being a monk?
No, so for non-monk characters, unarmed strikes are half a d4 plus strength.
Okay. Got you.
Yeah. So for monks, the benefit is that unarmed strikes, your monk die goes up. Her at level 6, her monk die is a d6.
Oh,
So instead of
okay.
a d, yeah,
Then she
instead
dealt
of rolling.
then she just dealt way more damage than she was supposed to earlier.
Okay. Do you want to just say that this was the other half of that damage from before then, or
Yeah,
how do you want to do that?
I'll level it out. Don't worry.
Okay.
Well, there's 5 to the.
Okay. We'll call it even then.
Okay. There's that. Capper is a good little child. Will not rush to make an attack. And then it is the professor's turn. Get ready, gang.
Alrighty.
If we all survive this, he's pretty much dead.
I don't like that you said if we all survive this.
He just pulls out a nuke. I have this.
I may actually. Yeah, can I bump that down just a little bit? If I could. Okay, yep. There we go. We're gonna do that one. You couldn't just leave well enough alone. You had to be a hero.
No. You are very creepy, and everything will be better for you being gone.
Sorry, someone came into my room after I said that. I was distracted. Yeah, you just couldn't leave well enough alone. You had to play the hero. No matter.
As long as villains like you exist.
You can meet the same fate that Edgar did. In fact, he snaps his fingers, then extends a hand toward all of you. Well, towards everyone he can get in a 60-foot cone.
Jesus Christ.
Capper has full cover. And I'll let you guys choose, because we don't have a table here. But one of you is going to be on the opposite side of this cone. One of the people who's within 5 feet of him. So it's either Gabriel or Beatrix.
I can be in the cone.
Also, Beatrix isn't in melee with him. She's on the other side of the room.
Oh, so she's in the cone too, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Morgan was in melee.
Yeah, she is like a good bit behind the desk, if that helps at all.
Probably
She's not
3/4
fully.
cover.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because she's like.
I'll give you advantage on the saving throw, then.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Capper will just succeed the saving throw. As for the rest of you, actually, as for everyone, it appears, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Fuck, that's a lot of damage.
Okay. 11.
4.
Oh god. Can I get max health on everybody real quick?
Oh god, I only got a 10.
Jesus Christ. Okay. My max health is 45.
Okay.
Mine's 32.
Okay.
Is this gonna kill me? Oh
Remember
no.
the fever that you have?
Am I straight dead?
Okay, hold on. Damien brings up a good point. I'm gonna let you guys see the damage, and then, Beatrix, you will have the option to use your favor with Verasta.
I just got it! And now I have to spend it on not dying!
You may not have to. The damage roll may be shit. But I am thinking, at absolute max damage, you are basically guaranteed dead.
Everybody?
Yeah, if it does 64 damage, I'm straight dead.
Gabriel, if you are at max health right now, you are guaranteed not to die.
Okay.
How about Damien?
Damien may not even go down. Anyways, here's the damage. Oh, sorry. As for...
Roll low.
I've also got to roll everyone's saving throws. One sec. 20 plus... that for Morgan. She's a champion. And then Capper just succeeds. So here's the damage.
Roll low.
Oh, 20.
Oh, you guys are
Okay.
fine.
Oh, that's
terrible.
so beautiful. Oh, look at all those ones.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ones on 8d8. I was legitimately nervous that I had overshot it and was risking killing one of you.
Oh my god.
Okay.
We live, bitches!
Alright, now, as long as you guys don't seriously choke your rounds, you should beat the professor. Let's get into it.
Alright.
Who's on next? I believe it's Beatrix.
Beatrix, let's fucking go!
She very frustrated. She already has her other bullet loaded, so she's just readjusting her aim after taking that hit. And she's like, I am so tired of people beating the shit out of me today. You annoying fuck. And then she pulls the trigger.
Bang. Loud, deafening crack from within the room. Go ahead and roll that attack.
Advantage and sneak attack is Morgan still in melee, right?
Yes. I think multiple
Nice.
people are still in melee.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's +4. Well, ain't that some bullshit?
Unfortunately, an 8. God, you gave this impassioned speech and then totally missed. Oh, man.
I don't think I have Tides of Chaos. I can't remember, and I was dumb and didn't mark it. That's annoying, but fuck. God, that was such a good moment, and then the dice fuck me.
That's how it goes. You never make a speech before you make the attack. Alright. Who's on next? Oh, it was
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Turn's not over.
Okay.
Frustrated at that, and out of bullets. How far away is he from me?
There's no way this room is bigger than 30 feet.
I was about to say.
Yeah, no, he's about 15 feet away from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop over the desk, run straight at him, get in his face, and cast Shocking Grasp on him. Let me look that up real quick.
Oh.
All right, melee spell attack.
Go for the painful areas. Epic Bro's got the right idea.
Yeah, any chance he's wearing metal of some kind?
He's not. He's
Darn it.
very mage. Very mage. Oh,
Oh,
my
there we
god.
go.
Fucking 20.
So that's a crit.
So does that mean, okay, at current level, it does 2d8 damage. So do I get plus 16?
Yes.
Fuck yes.
Alright.
Yep. Great. So that's 2d8 plus 16.
Come on. Yes. Let's murder. Oh,
He
wait,
thought
yeah.
he got away. And max damage. 32 damage.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You-
He looks like he is going to withstand the shocking grasp the moment it begins, but soon his muscles begin tensing and seizing as whatever spell he intended to cast next fizzles out at his fingertips. As soon as your shocking grasp ends, he collapses to the floor on his side. You did say non-lethal, right?
Yeah, I didn't say it that time. I did say it before. I didn't want to kill him.
Okay, yeah, that's
Um,
fine. Just making sure
yeah.
your intentions are clear.
Ah.
I am, once he hits the floor, gonna kick him in the chest real hard one good time.
Damien's just gonna punch him.
Okay, but we are doing this non-lethally until we figured out what happened with Aelia.
Non-lethal punches.
Yeah, she's not beating the shit out of him, but that was a real
Not yet. Not
time
yet.
bust earlier. Then she got hit with that bullshit. No, she's done. She just gives him a nice good kick now that he's on the ground.
Alright. Yeah,
Damien's just gonna full on slap with his tail.
Jesus. Dear God, dear God. Okay.
Pathetic.
Pathetic, says Damien. Anyways, you have a barely conscious professor at your feet. A very cold-looking Morgan. A very unconscious-looking Capper. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot the
What?
damage was only 20.
Oh, thank God. Wait, no, Capper wasn't in the line of thing.
Yeah, he was hidden.
He was
Yeah, he
hidden,
was-
but that just meant he succeeded the saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
yeah.
he was still cold, just not damaged.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Where's Aelia?
players...
Yeah, did Alien pop back into existence now
No.
that he's unconscious? Oh shit.
Okay, well, if he is conscious, I am going to, like, pick him up by the shirt collar and start shaking him.
Alright. It takes a moment, but his breathing does finally return to a pretty regular heaving as he
I was
glares down at Gabriel.
I was about to say Damien would just start like wrapping his tail around the neck.
Jesus. We can't wait to torture this man.
Damien's doing it Frieza style. Let's go.
Oh my god, please, just let me handle this for once.
Oh yeah, Beatrix has backed off at this point. She knocked him out. She gave him a good kick, and now she's gonna let Gabriel take it from here.
You know what?
Okay.
Fair.
Alright, so Gabriel's staring daggers at him at this point, giving him several seconds to try and speak first.
He will just kind of glare down at you for a moment and say, "You feel good? You feel powerful? That's
I'm not
great."
gonna feel good until I get a chance to fix what you screwed up.
Where the fuck is Aelia?
What
Like,
I screwed up? Gabriel, son, don't you understand? I didn't go into that building looking for Edgar. I was trying to find you.
Screw the cult talk. Where the fuck is Alia?
She's safe. And if you will take a moment and be sensible, she might be back. But that's for you to decide.
It's also up to me to decide whether or not you're silenced.
I'm gonna, like, look over at Damien and give him a shush. Alright, you have my attention.
She's been put out on the other side of the world. As far away from you all as I could get her. Let's see. I forgot where geographically that actually is. I think it is either Balik or Batyan.
I think Batyan.
Yeah, here, I can pull up the map.
Oh yeah, you have the book now.
Yeah, fancy as fuck, too. Yeah, Arneria. Balik of Arneria is the other side of the continent.
Oh, this is all one continent. I thought this was a globe.
No, everything except the Isles of Alar are all one continent.
Oh, cool. So he could have just... Yeah. Anyways, so yeah. In that case, yeah, he basically said, as far as I could get her away from you, wherever that is, apparently not on the Beast World map as we know it. So, yeah.
Wait, what?
If
If
this...
that's the case, then how are you sure they're safe?
What? You think I'd send her just anywhere? She's too valuable to my research. No, I knew where she was going.
Can't necessarily say I trust you if I'm honest.
Also, you don't seem the type to discover a new continent and not run your mouth about it.
Yeah, you have a very tricky personality.
Think what you will. It's no difference to me. You either let me go, or she stays gone.
Or we arrest you.
And then
Yeah.
what? You think she just magically reappears?
I mean, what's stopping us from finding her?
I think you know the reputation of the Cell Swords and the Trade League, and that you know that they would have very, very loose rules in what it takes to get what they want from you. You'd bring her back eventually. It's just a matter of how much you're willing to suffer before you do it.
They may hurt. They may hurt you more than us.
Do what you will. I'm not doing business with you clowns.
Okay, listen. What do you need from us to ensure that Alia gets back here safely?
No good can come of you staying in Arloris.
We aren't staying in Arloris.
Good. Then leave. Alia will return. We'll get the verdict. And all of us can go our separate ways and forget this ever happened.
I don't like that deal.
Why did you want to murder first place?
What'd you say?
Why did you want to murder in the first place?
Yeah, I'm confused why Edgar had to die for this.
Well, he was trying to kill you, Gabriel.
He was trying to find Gabriel. He found Edgar. A fight took place, and Edgar died. That's what he's been alluding to.
Okay, well, I'm trying to ask him that.
Okay, yeah. He's going to say then. After I heard that you all had been outed for, or rather that she was attempting to out you all for spreading the contagion further into our Loris, I knew I was going to lose out on some valuable research. If she couldn't get out in the field without any if she couldn't get out in the field with the protection of Delvers, she would not return safely. I was coming to find you, Gabriel. To tell you to lay low for just a bit while I figured out how to get the authorities off your back. I had imagined that because you went to the estate hall, that you must have been with those troublemakers. So I went to Miguel's office, the only place I could have thought you would go. And you weren't there. Come to think of it, neither was Miguel. Just a very pissed off human. Sorry,
And a cat.
just a very pissed off brethren and a cat.
You haven't explained the part of why they needed to die.
Do you think I wanted to kill Edgar?
He's gonna give him a, well, duh, look.
You idiot. No benefit comes to me if a student dies. If anything, it gives the university a bad reputation. It gets more eyes on what Alia and I are doing. I didn't want to kill him. He attacked me because he thought I had come for Miguel. He wouldn't let up. I fought him back, and I did not know his limits.
And the cat?
Collateral damage. He tried to defend Edgar.
You snuffed out the life of an innocent animal because they just want to protect.
And why Margaret?
Killing two birds with one stone. She was a big bother for Alia and I, gathering information out in the field. She knew of the arrangement that Alia and I have.
And how is that arrangement a problem?
The arrangement is a problem because it's an ethical violation. Could you imagine what the headlines would be the next morning if it comes out that a professor has indentured one of his students through blackmail?
You really dug yourself into a hole.
No shit.
Can I roll insight on him? Because this all feels a little bit bullshit.
Go for it, Beatrix.
Can I
Same
also?
here.
17.
What's my insight? I'm pretty sure it's
I
just
was sure-
+3.
Yes.
18. 22. Okay.
Yeah.
Clearly somebody knows.
Everything he has said beyond where Alia is, he believes this to be true. However, Alia's location, Beatrix correctly notes, is in contest because no one knows if there is anything on the other side of the world. And Beatrix correctly notes, if he had discovered it, no chance in hell he hasn't said something about it yet.
You are cute with how you thought, but there's one little error. You lied on where she is. Beatrix is 100% correct.
Gabriel, how nice do we need to be to this man? I mean, at this point, I mean, we know we're gonna have to do something here, right? He's trying to act like we'll just fuck off and leave him. I know you're not wanting to do that. What's our move?
All right, I'm gonna look back over at the professor. So the only way I'm walking away from this is if Miguel, Margaret, and Alia get out of this alive and out of prison.
No can do. Margaret is a problem I've been meaning to deal with in one way or another for a long time. Alia can live, and I've got no beef with Miguel. But the ringleader of that little band of miscreants, she needs to go.
Okay, well, how do I know you're keeping your word about Alia? You've used her as a pawn several times. Why do I have reason to believe that you don't treat her as disposable?
Plus, you already lied twice.
I'm sorry, say that again, Gabriel?
You've already used Alia as a pawn so many times. Why should I believe you don't treat her as disposable?
You make a good
Plus,
point.
you're not really a man of your word now that you've lied.
But we can come to an arrangement. Hell, I'll bring her back. I'll let her go with you all. After we get our verdict.
I told you that I need proof that she's alive.
Then I can send you to her.
Okay. First of all,
I knew that would be the response.
under what circumstances am I going to get back if you do that?
I was kind of hoping you wouldn't think about that.
At this point, Gabriel has his quarterstaff in hand, is going to bash him in the stomach.
Yeah, the air leaving his lungs is such a terrible sound as he doubles over.
I'm doing everything I can to play nice, asshole.
I'm trying so hard not to pump you full of lead.
Yeah. Buddy, you gotta realize you're in no position to negotiate here. You're not gonna get what you want out of this if you want to stay alive. So
You've
work with us here.
lost.
Exactly. You lose. Accept it. Take it with a little bit of grace. And it'll go easier for you.
Actually, I think I know a perfect method.
I'm going to cast Hold Person before he starts trying anything stupid.
Okay. I believe you have a friend who is perfectly capable of telling you exactly where Alia is, through my own eyes. Is that not true?
One of you go fetch Miguel.
There we go. Finally. Peaceful resolution. Well,
David's just gonna punch him inside the stomach. Do not think this lets you go.
He doesn't need to be awake until Miguel is here. Beatrix is gonna hit him in the head with the butt of the rifle. Enough of his incessant fucking yapping.
You know what? I just realized Damien cast silence.
Oh, okay, well. He is silent and unconscious.
All
Oh,
right.
there we go.
Would you like me to go get Miguel Gabriel?
Be my guest.
God, we
All
are
right.
nearly an hour overtime, and I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to
Right.
go get dinner.
All right. Back in just a minute, she says as she slings the rifle back onto her back and just very happily walks out of there, very satisfied with getting to beat him over the head like that.
Mhm.
Look, y'all don't know the backstory, but Beatrix wants to just kill him right now.
Oh no, same.
Yeah, she
it's
just
some-
goes and able to bring him back.
Yeah, at some point Gabriel is gonna get his dagger back from Capper, but mainly just wait here and make sure no funny business happens.
At the same time, Damien's gonna check on Capper and why do I forget her name?
Morgan?
Morgan.
Morgan and Capper seem to be holding up all right. Capper quite cold, flecks of ice in his fur. Morgan a little worse for wear, having taken half damage on that cone of cold.
Oh, I have 2 spell slots left. You know, cure wounds for the both of them.
Oh, that's sweet. All right, who's gone and got Miguel?
Beatrix.
Okay. Soon enough, you two will have returned. Miguel, having a little bit too much fun at the professor's expense, getting inches from his face and just mocking him for a good several minutes before he's even aware of what it is you two want him to do.
At some point in this process, Gabriel's gonna give Miguel a look. Please, we need to make this quick.
Damien heals Capper for 9 HP and Morgan for 12.
Okay. All right. So what do you need from me, anyways?
Okay, so I know you're not going to be thrilled, but the professor has teleported Alia to some far corner of the Earth. We need to figure out where she is and how to bring her back here.
Sounds good enough.
Can you somehow find a way to make him suffer while you do it?
He shakes his head and says, "Sorry, it's kind of based around you guys spacing out while I do it."
Fair, fair.
All right, we can focus on the suffering part later.
He will place a hand on the professor's shoulder and peer into his thoughts. There'll be a bit of a pause, and then you see Miguel's grasp start to tighten more and more. Until finally, Miguel rears back and just absolutely decks the professor right in the nose. I don't know if that releases him from hold person. I don't think it does, but
Oh, well, that only lasts a minute, so it's a little late.
well,
If it needed to, I would have tied him up or whatever. But since we knocked him out, I wasn't too concerned about that.
but yeah. Decks the professor in the nose. And barring any intervention from you three, he's at that point going to mount his lifeless body and keep punching the shit out of him on the ground.
You know what? Damien wants to join.
Wait. Hold on, please. We can... First, what about Alia?
She's alive. I think I know where she is.
Okay. Any idea if we can get her back?
Yeah. The clock tower, Arloris, the The clock tower by the docks. That's where you're looking.
Okay.
Okay. Damien would just solidly punch him in the jaw.
Yeah. Gabriel's basically going to take off without really thinking about it.
All right.
Before Gabriel runs off, Beatrix is going to be like, wait, do we need him alive anymore?
No.
Yes. Okay.
All right, cool. Beatrix walks out.
Damien just Damien just goes up to his neck and immediately snaps it.
No. You don't want to do it while he's asleep. He's an asshole. Let
All
him
right.
suffer final moments.
Tell you what, you guys type up how you're doing this in Tabletop GC. We're gonna follow Gabriel, who's doing something story relevant.
Yeah.
Because we're an hour into overtime and we need to end the session. Gabriel, you make your way over to the clock tower in Arloris. It takes a bit of convincing, but the guards do unlock it for you. Inside, you find Alia, at the top floor, just below the lighthouse fixture. She is safe, breathing, but in a trance, asleep, put there by magic.
Okay. Well, I'm going to approach and, like, gently shake her.
It doesn't take much. She does finally wake. And as soon as she is aware that she is looking at Gabriel, she lunges forward and hugs him, her breath quickening and tears flooding into her eyes.
You okay?
Yes. Are you okay?
Yeah, we made it.
Thank God. Is everyone alright? Where's the professor?
Well, he's back at the university. In what state? Time will tell.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You won. You won. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I was so scared he was gonna kill all of you.
Gabriel's basically just breathing sighs of relief at this point. Okay. He's nobody's problem anymore. I think we all can just. I think we're all can just get some rest and figure out the trial in the morning to help Margaret out.
Thank you. Without my testimony, the entire story he wanted to weave falls apart. Margaret has to be found innocent, and you can tell them what you know.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me.
Thank you for getting us through it. I owe you so much.
Please, it's fine. Let's get out of here.
And with that, she will kind of prop herself up on Gabriel and follow you out of the tower.
Okay. So, are we currently outside in the dampening field?
Yes.
Okay. I want to take a look at I brought my bag, so I want to look at the box and check out the box and the gem and see if it still feels like that thing's gonna pop out, or if the dampener impacted it.
The dampener is keeping it tame.
Okay. Well, I'll mention that as an observation to Alia. So I guess it is magic based, not physical.
Makes sense. Where to now?
Like I said, we can definitely do some combat data on this, but I don't want to take care of that tonight. It's gonna be tomorrow, if that's okay.
Of course. All
right.
I'll see you in the morning.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go check it back in with the others.
All right.
I put down what Davian's doing.
And she'll give you one last hug.
Yep. And then I'll
And
go
scene.
check in. I'm gonna go check in with whatever happened. Whatever Gabriel said, we didn't need the professor alive anymore.
You know, I would describe it, but I'm just gonna call it here, if that's okay with everyone. We'll come back to the resolution next week.
Hell yeah!
So we get to start off next session with describing how we brutally end this man's life.
How Beatrix and
Okay.
Davian combo murder him.
Well done.
Oh
Big PP.
God.
Tell you what, if
Alright.
if it's okay with everyone, we might start on we might load up on during or just after the trial, because I want to keep story moments moving, and the trial is pretty set in stone now that, you know, lead witness is no longer lead witness. And Gabriel has everything he needs to condemn the professor
Well done. Big
in
PP.
Margaret's stead.
Alright.
So, as for those of you in the chat, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Sorry to rush you guys out the door, but we are so far in overtime.
I have dinner.
Love you all. Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye.